Mosh, welcome back to another stream. I'm your host, KO Senpai. Here with a new game. Nobody saves the world. Fix this damn camera. Put that shit down too far. Alright. So, for background, I got Cat Williams with Shannon Sharp. I can't wait to see this interview. This shit about to be crazy. Y'all already know I normally do the 85 South show, but once this is over with, I'll probably turn that back on. It'll probably fuck around and be Lex and Drea, unless they got another episode that I ain't seen yet. Um, Otherwise, y'all already know what time it is. Gotta get them links out, give y'all a rip time, and then we about to get started on this new game. So, if you're on my Twitch, you're gonna be able to watch the interview. Those of you that are here on my YouTube, you will be listening. So, let me get these links out, and we gonna get this shit going.
Humanitarian social activist, a father, one of the great funny men of our generation and any generation, Mr. Cat Williams.
God damn it. Mosh, welcome back to another stream. I'm your host, KO Senpai. My bad for the audio, god damn it. But we are watching the Cat Williams interview with Shannon Sharpen. Something that's hot right now. But I'm gonna get myself out the way so y'all can enjoy the shit. For those who are on my YouTube, we'll be playing Nobody Saves the World, a new game I'm trying. And those who are here on my Twitch, enjoy the interview.
This particular alcohol is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2. And unbelievably smoother and milder by the same, maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, this one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors.
God damn it.
It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur. You can tell he's a cognac connoisseur. He understands the method that goes into making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club. So all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself,
Right,
or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% of Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very busy. For you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really appreciate it here at Club Shake Shack. So thanks for stopping by, Cat.
And I needed you to know why I came by.
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
I don't do it so I can sell product, and I got things to sell, so let me come talk. You have a great product here, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guests. We love how much work you've done, how well you know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason I had to come is because you've made a safe place for the truth to be told. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate
And I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Cat Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike. And Cat Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now let's 3 quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Dang.
Well, I didn't know.
He shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let a
Dang.
athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was.
Sir, no one, why no, he was with KD. He beat up Terry Crews. Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he, what?
So
Ricky Smiley knows this. And I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom. And that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Cat Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we talk about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are. If you would allow me to
Don't touch me.
yeah. This movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why?
Mush mush.
And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Cat Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his?
Pants.
You can't say my lines.
I ain't got no damn pants. I don't like wearing pants.
I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you. What he told everybody was Cat Williams. Hey, don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract. Was it First Sunday?
Why would you put that in your contract, Cat?
That's where he's the unbelievable actor.
Damn.
Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life. They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
That's why, because when we released
Damn.
that clip, he said that.
I have no idea. I literally just downloaded and literally just loaded it up.
Play Santa Claus.
An outright lie. That he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had him still on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Cat Williams' joke? He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business, and it's a man unit. Then you ask him, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good over KB and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have a range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Cat Williams in there.
I don't know, Cat. We might not let you drink it. Where I mean, we ain't even got.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you. The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say off his stomach sitting on here. Why I'm not a movie star? What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say
God
that
damn.
for the audience?
That got to be bad as fuck.
That they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
Damn, that's horrible.
You think Cedric's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Cat, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform.
Damn. Yeah.
Give a liar a platform
What'd it do?
to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses for each thing I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't 3 random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven said he would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him the show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets, and this is the age of truth, and the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Cats on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't
No,
disagree. All the
no.
Cowboys, Cat, damn, you like them.
No, that's
okay,
not.
What comedian do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar. There's me in the business.
Faison just told us straight.
Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got?
No.
Why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up? You do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist, that's all I'm saying. I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous. I I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview. Listen, in 20 years won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and that she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Period. All of these big deviants is all catching hell in 2020.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TGJ, any of them, all lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light. Amen, amen.
Gee.
Right.
That I don't really kind of know where to go with it one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know why he get blackballed.
Yeah.
Because in 30 years I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner,
interesting.
you wasn't supposed to be doing.
Tell me.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up to the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. That's why I'm saying, that's why I let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike. Because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told him to go get the Prowler. I then told him to paint it purple. I told him don't have an actor playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan to play. Like I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to ask him. He told you those lies. Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard. Oh, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie, and somebody said,
Mushy mush.
And like, this is a business.
Happy New Year to you as well.
Normally when people will give you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time and then giving information no one else knows or has ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are like, this is like Steve Harvey telling me he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey was never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the story. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife. You forget that? You told us it was her. Then you went and married somebody else that they couldn't marry. Like, what are you talking about? They just think they can rewrite history. Guy Corey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store on Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made all lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a show without Kevin Hart's show. There being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. he already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA he had his own sitcom on network television and had
No.
his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is? Maybe people don't understand the definitions of these words. He just did his documentary with Chris Rock, and he shows you that his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yes, it was.
So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same? It did happen. It did happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual.
Mush mush.
Lies, but justice won't label keep lying until you say we don't believe you. Like it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
You're not worried about being blackballed again? This is about it.
And again, these people are not powerful. Satan can't create.
This is called Nobody Saves the World.
blessings for his people. That's why. You know what the number one job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium. And they rock with who they rock with and they don't let who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when
What
you
the fuck?
across from a superior team.
So I couldn't use the health shit?
Better teams. They have all the assets and resources.
There we go.
But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't. Because Shannon Sharp gotta be a different person than that other person.
Absolutely.
And he always was. That doesn't change when I change teams. That remains the same. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agent's house. What am I supposed to do? He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, there's 3 other black guys in there. Woo.
You wonder what they did.
I told him no. What y'all do? And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he had 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Cat Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Cat Williams said he was actually bald and that was a word. And I went on and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming and telling me another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. You called Ocean 11 to get that in his part. What do you mean you want to be a movie star? So on the behalf of Bernie, I will have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these guys?
Every guy I mentioned to you is not funny out there. Well, no. Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever.
Oh, god damn.
Karaoke around the country to make that work. And he is. But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100 stand tour.
God damn.
With these lazy bums that'll take No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you're talking about Cedric.
Oh, okay. Okay.
2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong, yeah. So
let's go ahead and clear that up.
Okay.
You said I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline.
A 64 game? Somewhat. Somewhat. It definitely. Oh shit.
Right. So
somewhat it does. It definitely does.
And that he could take this joke.
I like scrollers, dungeon crawlers like these, because it gives me that nostalgic feel of like the old Nintendo 64 games and shit.
Made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke. Right. And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up. It takes about 3 minutes. But then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab.
All right, my bad, y'all. I need another hit.
Powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998. I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Cat 30 times. And Cat didn't do as I stand before you. Shannon.
I escaped.
I would have.
Oh shit! Almost.
That would have kept me. That patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass and you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content because that's all you know me for.
Oh, okay.
Tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season? We gotta make every second count. With DraftKings Sportsbook, you can make the
Well, look like I gotta go back in here because I gotta.
New customers can score 150 instantly in bonus bets. For betting $5.
Not second player.
Get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Download the app now. Use code SHANNON. New customers can score 150 instantly in bonus bets for betting $5 on the NFL. On DraftKings Sportsbook, the code SHANNON. Let's get to your upbringing. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What was Cat Williams' upbringing like?
Oh.
Married with Jehovah's Witness, you were a prodigy, you were brilliant. You talked to me that you got accepted to college at 7 years of age. You could read fluently at 3 years of age. So having that kind of knowledge, having that kind of prodigy, what was your upbringing? How was life as Cat Williams coming up?
There it is. I'm about to say, God damn it. Wrong goddamn.
I was often confused because I knew things and I wasn't sure how I knew them. I knew things that I felt like I don't have a reason that I noticed, but I love to read. I was voracious because they told me when I was young that knowledge was powerful. That knowledge was power, and I had studied powerful people, and I 10,000 people giving a performance with a full suit and tie on. You know what I mean? So it came full circle for my life. I knew that the applause and the giving of information
Now I see what I gotta do.
to people how benefited them and also benefited you. And yeah, so when they would ask me what I wanted to be, everything that I would say that I wanted to be was something that didn't exist, and they would never give me credit for it because I needed to say a doctor.
Why they look like that?
But that's not what I wanted to be.
So your parents weren't as supportive as you would have hoped because you were wanting to be things when you got older that they had no knowledge of or it didn't exist at the time.
No, it wasn't that. It was. I'm saying I'm almost 100 years old right now, but if we go outside right now, I can run a 4.340 or sub. I can do a 4.16 if I.
Oh, there's Jimmy John's across the street. We can hold a sub.
These
You've been
niggas.
on the submarine. That was a sub.
So back then it was even greater. So you got this guy that all the coaches want to like.
Man, Cass, don't do that.
Hold on, because I'm 5'5" in the 5th grade. I've been this high my whole life. Like there was a portion of school where I was one of the big dudes. Like it just as soon as everybody.
Okay, I'm like, wait, what am I missing?
I was out of there. But I'm saying I was a competitive.
Oh, so I have to use both of these anyway. Well, shit, I can do them in the second part.
My whole career. That's why I never.
Yeah, let me go to that dungeon, though.
I knew how you gonna prove that. My body is a temple.
I've been the same size since I was 10.
Like what do you? Yeah, like I haven't changed off this pivot foot. This has always been who I was before stand up or anything. But it was an interesting childhood. I appreciate my parents, even though I couldn't live within the religious frameworks of what they had set up. But that was more not wanting to live a double life and not want to embarrass my family. You know what I mean?
Because I read where a form of punishment for you is that they would take books because you mentioned you were such a voracious reader. And a form of punishment was when they would take the books for because you could read fluently. You told me how at like 3 or 4 years old you could read, not just a little child's book, but you could read.
Well, I'm saying when we go to Haiti to do missionary work, understand that my mother and my father, nobody that's there with us speaks French. And it speaks Creole and reads French. So I'm in charge of everything, from the housing to the cars to the gardener. Like I'm saying, so I'm not just reading. I'm reading in multiple languages. Like I'm probably reading 3,000 books a year from the time that I'm 8 years old to the time that I'm 12.
Goodness gracious.
No fiction books at all. I'm only reading nonfiction.
You could drive at 12. You received a full scholarship to the National Science Academy in Dayton, Ohio, but you failed, so you couldn't become. So you would become ineligible. Why did you want to take that opportunity?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. When I got in there, all the students were wearing lab coats, and it seemed very confined and restricted, and nobody seemed like they were having fun. It just seemed like everybody was smart. I didn't want that. That wasn't what I was signing up for at all. And plus, I thought that Jesus was my big homie. So you know how you get a story about a dude joined the gang and you get a big homie, right? Like at this particular point in my life, my thought is that the Bible is the greatest book that's ever been written.
Okay.
That it houses the truth, and that it gives you this story of Jesus, and that I'm supposed to be like him. So it's already in my head that as soon as I get 13, I'm leaving.
You at 13, you not only leave like
God damn it.
I'm moving out. You moved from Ohio to Florida on your own. You weren't afraid. I mean, you like. Did you not have a no? So what were you gonna do when you got to Florida?
Don't say I wasn't afraid. There's no such thing as a human being of not being afraid.
Okay.
There are certain human beings that understand that Because if you're raised in Ohio, the one thing on your list is, I'm gonna get away from snow. I want to tell me the place. I literally went to a truck stop and I asked all the truck drivers where they was going. And there was one guy going to California and there was one guy going to Florida. And they told me how long it was gonna take. And so that's why I ended up in Miami. Because
How'd you get there? You caught a bus? Or...
no, I just told you. I was at the truck stop. I didn't hitchhike. I got in the back of the dude's 18-wheeler. Me and my Rottweiler puppy and my suitcase. Yeah, because I probably had $2,500 on me. Like I was shoveling snow and cutting grass. Like I always had pockets full of money.
When did you make the decision that you were going to leave Ohio and go somewhere? And it ended up being Florida. So, but when did you know that you were leaving Dayton, Ohio, going to Florida?
In my father and I's last interaction, somebody could have not made it. And we both understood that was all bad.
I said, still no pants. You do you. Can't stand being cold.
My family is very religious. Let's just say I'm not. So anything that I'm going to do is going to fall out of the guidelines.
Right.
But I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to do. Even, especially if what you're saying is wrong. I can't condone wrong. And if I find out that something is wrong and I tell you it's wrong and you don't back me, that's what it is.
Even as a young child, you were willing to tell your parents that some of the things that you're saying doesn't coincide with what I've been reading in the Bible.
No, very simply, don't try to disfellowship me for sexual acts if I'm a virgin. Sorry, God, don't make mistakes. You don't get 2 times to fuck me over. What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God. So long. That's it. There's no conversation. Deuces.
That's when you made the decision. After that,
Why do they always do that? You're like, I got the good stuff. What the fuck?
Altercation. I love my father loved me, but we are 2 men at it. That it'll never be the same again. You can't sleep comfortably around me, and I can't sleep comfortably around you.
how similar are you to your father?
He's a great man. I'm not saying
Because your blood heads.
right, but I'm saying that.
Oh, that's much fucking easier.
It's just that religious relationships are always difficult in families. And they always are.
Before I got to the point, because the dynamic, he's father, your son. Before that dynamic, and you step up on his level and you challenge him, you felt it was best for you to leave.
No. I'm not being challenged. I'm being beat to death.
Oh, he was abusive.
I didn't say that. I said we were in an altercation.
I see what you did there. I saw what you did there, Cat.
Yeah.
I saw what you did. You was in an altercation. You didn't say you lost. You said you was in an altercation.
I in no way gave you the impression that I won anything. I'm the one leaving. I'm out of bounds. This is his house.
Right.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going to be under his roof, there are certain things that I'm going to have to do.
Right.
And the only way that's going to change is either this or that. And I'm saying, I had 2 younger brothers. Like, I'm not an unreasonable person. Like, I don't have any mental issues whatsoever. Despite what they lead people to believe. I make definitive decisions.
Were you not? So how was your relationship with your father? Were you not afraid to leave them?
Well, I asked because it went all the way to the actual department, so it was actually going to be something.
Flummox from reading a Flummox meter.
And when I asked them if they could just make sure that my
Tragic.
brothers didn't get separated and was happy, they said they couldn't make those type of guarantees. They weren't really sure.
My
what
desk
happened
gotta be off.
if this went down.
That's my camera off. Yeah, it don't matter.
The hope that it would be okay for them, because none of them experienced what I experienced. I'm saying I'm the oldest, it's a lot riding on me. I'm supposed to at least religiously hold down the family's name
Right.
at this house.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How much older are you than the baby and the knee baby?
Like a lot older. Like if I'm, I think,
They're 13.
yeah, they're 5. And in Pampers.
You go to Florida, you tell the story of her, you were homeless. And somebody else told the story, said they were homeless, and you said they hijacked your story. Now, I don't.
At 13, I shouldn't have to tell you I'm homeless. I'm in Miami, Florida. I have no family members in Florida. I couldn't buy a house if I wanted to. I couldn't get an apartment if I wanted to. I don't have a credit history. Like, this is not a stretch for me to say that I'm homeless. I'm living in a park in Coconut Grove. The park still exists to this day. For 8 hours a day, I would get up and go to the library and study for 8 hours a day to increase my education. And then I would leave out of there.
Ah, shit. Did I go the wrong way?
And steal car radios and make $2,000 almost daily. Like, I had a routine. This
So
is
you
what
really
I
could have played down San Old Thief and Santa Claus. You could have played it.
No, the Santa Claus wasn't a thief. The Santa Claus, you can't tell me. I read the script. Ricky Smiley told you he didn't read the script. The Santa Claus was a crackhead. He just had that outfit. That's what I couldn't play.
Okay.
Like, I couldn't have played a black guy that got raped in the bathroom.
Right. So at any point in time, you like, man, I made a mistake, man. I should have stayed my buddy in Ohio, man, because this ain't what I signed up for.
I didn't experience anything once I left home that I hadn't signed up for. If anything, it saved my life. Me being homeless for that small period of time allowed me to see all of the people that were in that situation, and to see that these were lawyers and doctors and teachers, and that these people were white and black and Asian and Indian, and the only thing that all of these homeless people had in common was they made a bad decision and aligned themselves with drugs. And I interviewed them all. What drugs? Black. And guess what, Shannon? Nobody had a great story. Nobody had a great story of what meth had done for them, what crack had done for them, what cocaine had done for them, what heroin had done for them, what speed had done for them. Nobody had them stories. Everybody's story was, I had my life together, and then I decided to do this dumb thing, and I lost my life, I lost my house, I lost my cars, I lost my reputation, and I'm now out here sucking penis. Talk about scared.
Oh, shit.
If it ain't weed or nicotine, you won't see me touching it. I don't want no parts. I done seen what these things can do to people. Anything that take over your free will is the devil itself.
Have you ever thought about what your life would have been had you stayed in Dayton, Ohio?
Hell no.
No. That's like asking somebody that's in the NBA for 14 years, like, what would have happened if you didn't come to the NBA? I shudder to think. I thought it was what I was made for. I thought it was what I was built for. Anybody that knows me will tell you that when they first met Cat Williams, when I was Cat in the Hat, and they tell these stories about how he changed his name. Look, the truth of the matter is, Disney sued me. Yeah, I was Cat in the Hat. They sent me a cease and desist letter, and I'm not even making $25,000 a year. And the mega company Disney has sent me a cease and desist telling me I can't use any variations of that name. Fine, I'm Cat Williams. That's all that happens. I have been this same product the entire time. They will tell you when they first saw me doing stand-up, I was just like this. This is what I bring. This is my style.
When did you know were you always funny? Did you always want to be a comedian? How did you stumble on
writers. They want to get somebody else to have them write it and put it together.
So, if I'm listening to you correct me if I'm wrong. I think the best thing that ever happened was the internet. Because now they have to. Because normally, like you said, you could do a set and you do that set in Kansas City. People ain't heard it in San Francisco. People ain't heard it in Miami. They ain't heard it in Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, so forth and so on. Now you do a set, it's on the internet. Somebody heard it. So you can't do a set and make it last 3 months, 4 months.
Well, it doesn't allow the regular comic the ability to grow, is the real problem. Like, part of comedy is me taking these jokes in January, and by March, I've begun to craft this joke. It's not as simple as it was. When I wrote it, it was just da-da-da-da-da. But now it has the complexities of the fact that I'm having to deliver this to an East Coast audience, a down South audience, a Midwest audience, a Utah audience, a Colorado audience. And so it begins to take on a different complexion because you're having to deliver it to different people.
Okay.
And so this is what sharpens your joke. You then take those sharpened jokes and make a special. Not you just randomly take some. So it's a process. You don't allow them to process it the first time the guy did the joke. Now that's his joke and the joke is everywhere. That just sets it up for people to steal.
So how many times must you tell a joke before you master it?
How many times have you had to sleep with a woman before you don't? That's not fair. If it's great, never. If it ceases to have usefulness, so it has been spoken. Right?
I read that you was raised in Florida. You had some help, some ladies of the night.
No.
That's not true.
No, that whole story doesn't take place in Florida. That story takes place in Oklahoma City.
Okay.
So after I'm in Florida, I then joined, I tried to join the Marine Corps and they won't accept me because I'm too young and I lied and told them I'm 16 and my family's moving down and I don't have my ID, but it's coming. And so they let me go to the boot camp, That's not gonna work now. Okay, so I've learned that lesson. So then I get this job selling stuff door to door across the country. And so I've been to all 50 states. Again, I'm 14 years old. So I did that. While I'm doing that, one of the places I'm in Oklahoma. And I decided I'm going to stay here because of meeting these ladies that you're talking about and that situation. I don't know at the time why that's important in my life or why it's something I should be doing or any of that. But now later on, it certainly helps me in formulating Money Mike for Friday After Next.
Right.
And a pen named Slickback for the Boondocks.
Oklahoma, so San Francisco, Oklahoma, Sacramento. From Florida, you moved to the West Coast. So you're traveling. When did you set up shop on the West Coast?
All right. So I guess I'm 18 or younger, and once I have a child, I realize that I can't. It's a lot of things that I could use to make money that now is a no-no. So anything with street aspirations that I might have thought about being good at, I now am a single parent, and I gotta redo these things. So I need comedy to really work out for me. And me and God go into extreme conversation where I'm explaining to him that I'm a crash out dummy if he don't send me a lifeline. Like I need something I can hold on to. Before I had left Florida, I did stand up one time because we was trying to get in the club. I didn't have ID. So I said I was a comedian. They ended up having me do 5 minutes. But I kept that in my head that I had done that. When we get to Oklahoma, they're having a competition for stand-up. And if you win, you get to go out on the road with Jeff Foxworthy, Dan Whitney, who was Larry the Cable Guy, and get your 10 of these great comics you get to open for. And once I did that, I realized, okay, as a comedian, I'm like way behind schedule. I've started this too late. Funny guys are already funny and known names. Like, how am I going to progress? So I realized that I do better with a white audience than I do with a black audience. And I'm not sure why that's occurring, but the white audience likes me more. That's interesting. So when I moved to Sacramento, it's because Sacramento has a white and a black audience almost 50-50. That's almost the makeup of Sacramento. So I lived in Sacramento for 2 years until I get to the point where I am equally as funny if the room is black as I am if the room is white. That's not enough. Now I need to be one of the good ones when it comes to black comics. So now I have to move to Oakland, and that's what lands me in Oakland for 3 years. Once I have dominated male black comedy in Oakland, just like now I'm prepared to move to Los Angeles now I know you can't throw me any curveballs. If it's a white audience, if it's a black audience, no matter what they are, I'm prepared to deal with all of the audiences.
The audience that you're gonna be in front of, or is your joke you belong?
Well, in the beginning, part of my framework is that I'm tailoring every show to this audience. And that's how I was able to show my range and show that I was better than my competitors, is that I'm Cat Williams, but I was still doing clean comedy. So I was still going to churches and doing 45 minutes of stand-up at the church with no curse words, no sex, drug material, no none of that, just straight stand-up. And then I was doing everything else. And yeah, that was the range, is that when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So that's how I started. But as you begin to get better, you begin to be able to speak to your entire fan base. And that's really what's been helpful, is that I've been having the same conversation with
Mosh mosh.
12 comedy specials.
That will set Cat Williams apart in your range, is that you can do a comedy, do 45 minutes in the church. I can go to a comedy club in front of 250, or I can go into a arena for 15,000. That range, because everybody can't do that.
Well, if that's what range is called, then yeah, it's range. But I like the people. So it's not like it can't be condescending because I'm talking to my wife. And I'm talking about this joke about this black lady. I know that black lady, that's who I'm talking to. I'm speaking to the
I know.
face that I've been speaking to from the beginning.
That's how you use the environment to kill your enemies. Yeah. Oh, you want the book? Oh, okay, hold on. 1 second.
Coming into stand-up.
Okay. Alright.
It has to be. I know
Let's
I'm
read the
into
book.
belly of the beast. How could I be naive? I know that
10 apples up on top.
But I'm trying to be so good that you gotta bring me in so close that I can see who's doing
No.
what's going on.
How you gonna tell me to read the book and then you gonna take the book?
In San Francisco, you join the nation.
Make your mind up. Do you want me to read the book? Or do you want to just play with the book?
Did you join the nation? Is that?
Yeah, Minister.
Play with the book it is.
I have an extremely close relationship. He refers to me as one of his sons. So, yeah, I spend
Nah. I ain't with your shit. Nope. I ain't with your shit. I just tried to read the book to you and you told me no.
super strict, right? I didn't find out about other religions by reading about it.
Nope. Don't tell me to read the book now. You don't want me to read it.
From Jewish people from outside, I want to be in the synagogue. I don't want to learn about Muslim people I want to be in the mosque. I don't want to
No, I'm not reading the book now. I just tried it. You told me no.
And so that discovery that I was
I'm not.
in that period.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Funny.
Do you want me to read the book?
Probably
Do you want me to read the book?
about 10 years ago.
Yes.
10 years ago.
Okay. Well, let me read the page first. No, you can't skip the pages. Let me read it. Neffy, are you gonna let me read the page?
You didn't get an opportunity.
Okay, let me read the page.
Yeah, like I never did a talent show.
Neffy.
I was never in any extracurricular
Here,
activities.
to take it.
I was never in drama. I was never in band camp. I was never going.
So
You
indecisive.
understand? You understand? So there was no like I don't.
Daisha, don't worry about that goddamn.
I don't know how.
Don't worry about that.
They think I play.
I believe I turned that off anyway.
But, Cat, for you to get on stage, and like I said, a lot of people, like a lot of comedians, I had a few here, they're like, okay, you know, I told jokes to get girls, I told jokes to, you know, get people to laugh at someone else.
Yeah.
But you is like, you say you did comedy one time in Florida.
Yes.
And you had this other opportunity to like,
You gotta check your toes.
Take you out if you won the talent
Alright,
show.
you good.
You're gonna go on the road with these well-known comedians.
Hey.
But I'm just saying,
Go trying to kick my. Look, you are being so destructive right now.
I can do that.
Well, because I knew that there were a lot of other things I could do. Like when I looked at
Yes, you're being very distracted right now.
So right, and who doesn't like that?
And you need to be
I'm
changed.
trying to figure out how I'm gonna make it. But now that I gotta do it on this side, but no, your question was, when did I think I was funny? I never was my biggest fan. To this day, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a fan of comedy. I like great comedians. Like, I like Chappelle. I like Patrice O'Neal. Like, I like the greats of comedy because I do. I like Ron White. I like Bill Engvall. Like, I know comics. Like, people that did the
There you go.
crowd raised me. I was touring with Steve Marmel and Rick
Bah.
and Jenny, a real journey.
Bah.
So my comedy
Bah.
upbringing was standard.
Horrible.
I thought you had to work all night, every night, all around.
Well, she gotta go get changed and she'll possibly be back. Oh shit, her walker right here, so she may not, unless she get brought back.
All the black comedians that were more famous than me, there was 3
Tell me about it.
and I had to be able to cross them all out before I could make it to the next level, before I felt like I was funny enough to do that. And so I appreciate what competition does for sports and for my particular sport. And comedy is a sport.
What gave you the confidence that you could get on stage?
You remember I was 5 years old. But I was reiterating God's word at that point. Now I just have to make sure that the content is good. If the content is good, what part can I not do? I'm a vessel. You can get the media certain things, so I just want to utilize them in my craft. That's all.
Do you remember your first set? How about 5, 10 minutes?
No, I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Standing ovation, boom, some applause, some cheers.
No, none of that. They applauded like I was a professional at it. But now looking back, I understand, because you gotta understand they were all thinking, he don't even look old enough to be in here. And we don't have any black guys that live in this town. Where does he come from? And then he gets up there, and for 3 minutes he talks about the fact that he is the entire black community. And he is disappointed in them. It looked like they're looking for where the rest of them is. And that was his set. But I understood from that point that the truth is really the commodity. And the fact that we are all individuals and all separate and all our own islands, but not in real life. In real life, there's only 5 or 6 different types of people. And you're going to see them everywhere that you go. And all my enemies all look the same in the eyes, whether it's Faison, Wanda, Aries, Sphere, they all look like.
Man, what you gotta get Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are 2 separate people.
Wanda Smith.
And that part. It was the fact that before I go in there to have a conversation, okay, I just want to talk to you because you just wanted Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you, and to thank you for what you did putting the city on. And we won't talk about your kids, we won't talk about jail, no casing, we ain't gonna talk about none of that. And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't flip up on me because you're an inferior comedian. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm never gonna call you out of your name. I'm never gonna say anything disrespectful to people that look like you. It's a very thin line. I got a call, but this lady is trying to embarrass me in front of a largely homosexual fan base. That's why she got canceled. Gay people don't take it kindly that you will, as a derogatory, call me gay. Gay people don't feel like it's derogatory. So why are you trying to shame me with something in a community I don't even belong in? There's no gay people saying I belong over there, I've been over there. But I have no hatred of over there. How dare you? Hey. No, you don't even believe in Marguerite. Because I didn't even know any of the stuff that she had done to my fellow people until afterwards. I just know that it was a setup. And remember, they tried to kill me this thing. It's jokes. But it's real gun in my real face, real camera. Understand I'm losing my life for participating in something that goes on in my life. Just two comedians, what do you mean? And the world was okay with it because it was me. Had that happened to anyone else, the world was crazy when Will smacked Chris. This is a person pulling a whole gun on a comedian in the
Shit.
lines of their job. It's really a
Alright, so
situation.
it doesn't pause when you. What? I'll take that.
You felt she hated you at that moment because you mentioned that she said it was going to be very professional. All you want to
Yep, alright. Yeah. She back.
Yada, yada, yada. And did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place. See, the issue is that all the comedians have to come through these radio stations because you have to sell your tickets, and so that means you have to go to the radio station.
Yeah.
I don't go to the radio station.
Yeah.
I don't make posts to sell tickets. I just don't. So you've not seen me. I'm not here in some subservient position where somebody sent me over.
You have the kindness of your heart. You are.
No, I'm saying in the interview
Yes.
situation. Yeah, right.
For sure.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I wasn't
okay.
there for that.
Let's go in with this one.
How hard because you have to
See how far we get with this one.
And so you have to be careful. You have to handle her with kid gloves.
Sir, you want to go ahead and take that out?
Oh shit. I'm going straight to the.
That's equality, dude.
No.
What you just said was
Oh, if that's the case, then
very unequal, sir.
let's just do this.
Because I think I just heard you say that women are not equal and should be treated unequally. And I treat me as a comedian.
Understand and I understand. In certain situations, they want to be treated. Not all situations.
And what part of what you saw her in? It would have been more vicious. I felt all the vicious and venom away because I didn't have any.
Hey, get off my court.
I'm not trying to offend black women with short hair. I'm not trying to offend ugly women. I'm not
God
trying
damn it.
to upset fellow comedians. I'm not trying to do any of that, and I am qualified to be able to do none of that and still eviscerate you because I'm smart enough to know that I need to say that you have gnarled fingers because I know your limited education means you don't know what the word
Bitch.
means. So you can't possibly respond to it. You're not sure of the meaning. And continue hitting you because this is what comedians do.
Right.
You've been masquerading that you're a comedian too, and that's the fallacy.
So,
Nobody in boxing fights out of their weight class.
Hell no.
If you're a 130 pounder, you don't just show up with the 160 pounders. You stay in your weight class.
is that what you wanted to do? That she was out of her league?
Oh, I got Bojack. Kickback.
I know you didn't want to, but once she took it there, did you feel that you had to go there? Oh, you could have. You could have said, Wanda, I didn't come here for that. I just want to do the interview. I just want to talk about what happened.
Oh, you misunderstand
Oh.
my job. My job is to be funny. My job is to be funny first. My first job is to be funny. My second job is to be respectful. My third job is to be immaculate and Gaza strip it. That's non-political. I'm saying, if you do it, you let a terrorist accidentally touch over here. And I won't stop burning you down until there ain't nothing left. It'll literally be rubble on top of rubble and I'll still be bobbing. Why? Because that's why you should mind your business. This is why.
I'm literally right here. What you want, girl? What?
Yes.
So that's how this shit works?
Yeah.
That's it? Oh, I don't know about this.
Is it like,
Hey,
want to give up?
Quit that.
I mean, because when you have some, I mean, I don't know how early it was.
I don't know about that.
Obviously, it hadn't been in the, I don't think
But
so.
let's get this little shit done. Are you tired? Are you sleepy? You can't be. You just woke
Have you ever
up.
dropped a
So what do you
pad? I
need?
have.
I've been booed too.
You know the little segment between everything is fine and I got it. And then you focus it where it is now. Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian, the audience's opinion is the only opinion that
I don't know about this horse.
you, the writer, not none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either. Oh yeah. I'm saying what do they say when a guy
What?
shoots the airball in the NBA? They say airball and make sure everybody knows. But again, he still got to get back on me. Like the game didn't end, he don't get to throw his hands up.
Hey. Okay. All right. Here. Bye.
Experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough.
There you go.
That's how you end up with a
Bah.
who's a real
Bah.
fake African accent. Okay, well, no. This guy is mad at me. All
All right.
I was giving the best advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty dashiki, and I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy. If you're gonna say that, you gotta go to Africa and get a school, dude. Everybody got you gotta put in some work. And these guys, they take my advice, they change their whole persona, and then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys, I gotta come and talk to Shannon. I gotta lay it down at the altar.
You saw every comedian.
This is the other side of Kurt Franklin's brain. This is the record. What is it for? Who am I kidding?
You know every comedian that's been on my show. You watch every episode.
That's not what you said. You said I know every
Oh fuck, I missed.
I'm gonna be free as a bird sitting out here talking to you about it. That it really was what I said it was. That's all.
You end up, you calm down, you're an enemy.
Yeah.
Now, I'm reading. Cat Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's and Howard Bush Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award, one Cat Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you, you know.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question. You still a dude's joking and giving an award and then 10 years later you don't know nothing about it. Hey, but I promise you this.
What?
If he sees me again before he sees you, he'll be talking different when you see him. That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understand, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going to let me and you be in one hallway. A lot of these dudes go, Kevin Hart done went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. If I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years. Like, it's like that. Why? Why?
Yes.
Because I'm really the product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always a physical specimen. And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you had thought. I have far less play in me than you would like. And I'm relentless. I'm out there. I'm still, to this day, I played 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just cause.
You work out cat? Don't mean you work out cat?
I'm not to the gym.
You don't work out the gym? You push ups, sit ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups. Only I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
no. This is literally every day. This is not for the brand. You know what I mean? Like literally 100 a day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my rotator cuffs. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my golfing back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the tee, but I'm still coming in from par games. No, I found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very ego-monogamous. They go, hey, cat, for free, you can go further back. Damn, women, does it still count for free? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns. On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they. Whoever in the front tee.
Rich, I know we're going to have a great conversation, but you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help some cat.
No.
Yeah, come on,
I
cat.
didn't remember it happened to you. Just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that was worth it? Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny.
Big facts.
I told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always have a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these songs. Just to not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have to act like you're the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be
Oh goddamn! I didn't know there was another one down there.
I don't run into none of them. That's what I'm saying. If you a Phase Out Love fan, you mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you still waiting on him to do this first special? You mean to tell me Steve Harvey your favorite comedian? You mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
Goodness fucking gracious.
I mean, Steve got a lot of
DL still out there. None That's what, because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertaining that you're going to say some funny country things. But not a writer. Not a writer.
How did you develop Money Mike and get it? I mean, everybody talking Money Mike. How did you come up with that? And said, you know what? This is how you should dress. This is how you should talk. This is how you should look. This is the kind of whip you should ride. This is how we should talk.
So if you'll remember that was my first movie, just understand that what I did then, I've done with every single role, whether it was an Emmy-winning role or whether it wasn't, whether I was playing somebody homeless, whether I was playing a dirty vagabond from Atlanta, whether it was an eccentric guy for Sunday, regardless of what the role is, the first thing I do is erase me from it.
Okay.
So anything that I would naturally do, that's what I'm not going to do because I'm playing a different character. Right. So I then create this person based upon real life circumstances. So I don't have to wonder what I'm going to face because I've been in this position for a little bit. I also work manual labor for some time in my life, so I don't have a problem paying somebody that works. And I don't have a problem being a go-getter because I'm a go-getter. So I bring whatever I can to these characters. I was able to, the first week that I got the script, there was a pimp guy that used to be a pimp, but he wasn't anymore. He was a rapper now, and his name was Matt Minister. And he had this pimp that was going to be a rapper. And I had never done a movie before. I was a stand-up, and I'm getting ready to do the movie. And so I was able to craft what a real pimp was like, what was too much. I didn't want to be stereotypical. I did the research. I saw how many times people played pimps, and they were always, it was always something weird about them, I guess, because it's a weird job, you know what I mean? And I wanted somebody that didn't seem like none of that, that he really thought it was a business and treated it like that. And so, you know, adding those levels to acting is what all actors do if they're not Steve or Cedric or Ricky. Like, you're trying to create a character. You can't just be Faison in every movie. Like, you're just gonna take your shirt off like every movie? Like, why does it say that in your script?
Man, let Big Worm live. Let him read, cat. Hey, let Big Worm read. Slow him out, man.
No. I agree.
You're having an unnatural allegiance to losers. It's not like you.
You gotta admit the role that he played, Big Perm and Friday Night. You gotta give him credit for the role.
Let me ask you. If what you're saying is correct, why wasn't he in next Friday or Friday after next?
I mean, his role
It wasn't good.
Oh. Oh shit.
Why? I'm sorry that there's
What?
a clash that there are reasons for things in a business.
What you want, girl?
Okay. Well,
Oh no, you ain't coming back up here.
why would you?
Cause you'll be bullshit.
Why did you bitch D'Lo? He had 2 points. What are you talking about? Shut up. Well, I like him. Nobody cares about that. That's not what we're talking about. These are business conversations that deal with businessmen. Right. When you're good at something, you should progress. The guys that are not as good, they should fall down by the wayside. That's natural.
So you believe
Big
if
facts.
your talent doesn't support it, you should fall by the wayside, and the guys that have the talent and they get elevated, they should move.
No, that's what Water said. That's what the universe say. The universe say the levels. No, I say. Who am I? I'm nobody. But I'm working every day as if I think that's what
Should happen.
is how it should be. And I'm choosing comedians that also write and work hard and don't steal other people's material. And I'm making sure that they all make $300,000 a season. And I'm making sure that they're not ever signed to me or my conglomerate. And that's why they're successful. No, you can work with me and still be an independent businessman, boss owner like you came in. I don't need need you to be subservient to me. That's those other guys that make you pay dues.
You said earlier that you rewrote a lot of what Money Mike was saying, how he behaved. So they allowed you the freedom, the liberty to ad lib. How much?
Would they allow you to just make an interception if didn't nobody talk about it? As a football player, if the ball comes your way, can you just grab it? Can you make an interception anytime? Are you allowed to pick up any point?
But here's the thing. Even as an offensive player, they might make me ad lib once I get a couple of years in my grip. They wouldn't let me ad lib if that was your first move.
That's a hard conversation. Just because I am committed to laughs. The only way I made it past those 300 comedians, I didn't tell you this. What it required is I had to watch all 300 comedians 10 times. I watched your set 10 times. You performed wherever you were. And then I counted how many laughs you got every time you did these amount of minutes. So if you told me this comedian and told me he did 30 minutes, I could tell you that he got 26 laughs in that 30 minutes because I had done the numbers on everybody. So I didn't just say I was funnier. I knew I was funnier than the comic you liked. And I could tell you how many jokes funnier I was. Because that's how we judge stand-up. You do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. How do I know I'm funnier than you? Because you got 6 laughs and I got 16. I'm almost 3 times better than you, low-key boy. But I'm never going to tell you the formula. So you going to keep just going out there telling jokes. Now understand that psychologically, the audience by 10 years is convinced that I'm funnier than you. They just don't know why. Because I'm putting out more content, better.
I had Terry Crews on here. He said at the time that you did the movie, you were homeless. Is that true?
This was my situation. 5 months prior to me getting this first audition for Friday After Next, I got this baby son. I'm holding him up above me. He grabs my little chain. I'm playing with it. He accidentally drops it. It breaks out my front 2 teeth. I'm in a situation now where when I go to the dentist, they telling me this is going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix this right. They're not telling me what it's going to look like. I go get an estimate with no money involved, find out what I need to do. They find out you got a tumor in your upper jaw, so we're going to have to do a whole surgery for you. It's going to be $100 bands. I don't have it. And I'm only going to have this check from this movie. So while I'm doing this movie, we live in this trailer. This is where we live. So when they come to work at 5 in the morning, we already there. When they leave at night, we still there. It's just double back. Because we understood that this is our one opportunity. And we have this opportunity to change our lives. It's like a young man going for the draft. Right. We can actually get in the league with this. There are 30 comedians on this cast. They're all magnificent. This is the holy grail of the situation. So yeah, I was able to make sure that, because it wasn't just my first movie, it was KD Albert's first movie, it was Terry Crews' first movie. I was the leader of this group, which meant that we didn't do their rehearsals, they did rehearsals. We did our own rehearsals daily to make sure that we were at the level of professional actors, which is what made it so egregious. That guy. Say, I was supposed to.
Kenny did have a good part in the movie, man.
The dude said the entire time we're filming, I can't play this role. They got a bandana over my nose and my mouth. Most of them, they not even gonna know who this is. So yeah, tell your story.
Ted Cruz also said
reason. I lost for a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk. That all I had said was, just, can we take some of this step and fetch shit out? And then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual, because I'm not homosexual, right? It doesn't mean that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem. And then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was. And acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standard. But, yeah, it's interesting. I wouldn't change it for the world. Like, again, decisions.
You know, I've had you, I've talked with you, a lot of people say you does something. What's your relationship with you, and what did that opportunity mean?
Well, the ungrateful bastards that would say anything about kids, hey man, you shouldn't even talk to them anymore. Like, you don't go to Goodwill, you don't go to a Goodwill thrift store and go, look at all this cheap ass shit. Why don't you shut up? You could have went to Hermes. Why you didn't go to Balenciaga? Why you didn't get a ball name? You want to have that conversation. What you mean, the independent black dude who's filming it partly out of his fucking pocket? What you mean he didn't pay you enough? Okay, weirdos that felt like they earned the opportunity because they were big. No,
Yeah.
I understood.
That ain't no $200 million movie. Well, I mean, how much did you expect you were gonna make?
Well, I made enough to get them teeth fixed just like you did. So it was no harm, no foul. I knew that I was going to go from there, and there was no...
They was gonna turn it back to Cat Williams.
Well, here's the thing. I wrote what I'm saying. I'm saying if I did it and I did a good job at it, you can thank me. I was involved.
Right.
I'm not going to come later on and tell you, I never even read the whole script. So how do you know what roles? What? What do you mean you never read it? like, these guys' whole job is to present something, unfortunately. And I'm just not a presenter. If you ask me a question, I'm just going to tell you the truth of how it went.
Would you be willing to do another Friday?
You already asked me to write it. I was supposed to have been writing it. This is what these guys are writing about. Like, we lost some great people. And so, yes, there desperately needs to be but we miss John Witherspoon in a way that can't really be quantified, if I'm being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey. If I didn't know no better, I'd tell you he's the great. I don't care what you say. To be confident and not delusional is a real skill. Most of these confident people we see is really delusional.
Well, you don't think they asked Chris Tucker to come back in the second Friday? Smokey was all in for Smokey. There ain't no Friday without Smokey.
Yeah, it is.
We all agree to that. There's no next Friday without Friday, and there's no Friday after next without
Nah, we talking about the rule because you said that they don't.
Here's the thing. Chris was allowed to make the decision. At the time that this is happening, Cat Williams is known for smoking weed. Willie Nelson is known for smoking weed. Snoop's known for smoking weed, but none of us is really known except Willie. And I'm saying, Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that. He in the church. He Michael Jackson's best friend. Christmas. Michael Jackson called him Christmas. You ever met a man that gave you a little nickname like that? No. Me neither. Must be the greatest.
Man, I ain't gonna be able to get nobody back. I ain't gonna be able to get no more.
All coming. Much as
You on Def Comedy Jam, Comic View. What were those experiences like? What do you remember most about Def Comedy Jam and Comic View?
Comic View was everything. Comic View was really the break, and not Friday After Next, just because Comic View was just 3,000 of your stand-up peers, and we just throw sets of all of them up there, and we see who the audience likes. Who do they like? And it was a great wild, wild west time to be involved in comedy, and the same is true for Def Jam, because hip-hop was a fad at one time. Hip-hop ain't gonna last, and why are you doing that? And that's how it was for blue comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy guys. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so sorry. Right?
Yeah.
You understand?
Will there ever be another Comic View, Def Comedy Jam? Could that, in today, 24, 25,
Fuck no.
could we see
I've already announced it. It's already going. You didn't know? Yeah, Kevin Hart purchased it, so he's now doing Comedy View. That happened at the same time that they gave DC Young Fly Hollywood Squares. Yeah, because they tell you that there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. Didn't Kevin open the gate and let Tiffany in? Ain't he now opening it up? Don't such and such open the gate? What do you mean ain't no gatekeepers? There's 100 gates out here. Everyone I've seen got a keeper.
Would you have wanted to do Comic View or Def Comedy Jam? Would you have wanted to be?
I think we just mentioned I didn't.
No, I'm saying the rights and refranchising.
They didn't offer it to me anyway. Like, Comic View did a couple of disservices to comedy as well. So there were people like me that were out there getting 2 and 3 standing ovations in one set. And that wasn't good for television. So what they did was they started making everybody get a standing ovation. So they would tell the audience, when they get off stage, everybody get up and cheer. And so now, the fact that I'm the only one out there going to get standing ovations is now making people think everybody get a standing ovation. And that's not how comedy is. So I understood why that couldn't do anymore. Because remember, Ricky Smiley sat right here and told you a story about how he performed with Mike Epps and Cat Williams when he did Comic View, and to let him tell it, he was funnier than both. My man lived down. About the special needs. Ooh, that's a different kind of clever material.
That was a different time.
It was the time I was there.
But I'm saying,
That time, this time, same times.
no, but I'm saying,
Just like people that tell you the Egyptians, they're not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. Africa. And Egyptians are African.
you be telling the same jokes today as when you started out. I mean, Eddie Murphy not telling those jokes. Richard Pryor wouldn't be able to tell those jokes in 2024 that they told in the 70s and the 80s.
So they wouldn't have told them.
But that's my point.
They're not inferior people.
No.
If they were in this time, they would be going according to our time. Just like then, we were going according to that. Like, that's how it is in the world. There are words that we can use for a while. And we use them for a while until somebody says, that ain't a good word. We should stop saying it.
Correct.
That don't make people feel good.
Aw,
We
fuck,
stop
I
saying
forgot
the
she
word.
dropped my
Now
damn
we
lighter.
move on to another word. You can't say the R word. You can certainly say special needs. You can certainly say spectrum. There are things that you can say to get your point that don't have to hurt people.
Right.
But you would know that if what you did was construct the English language for a living, then you would understand that.
You financed your first stand-up. You had 20. It cost you $22,000. You had 25 to your name.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do that? You believe that much in Cat?
I believe that much in business. In business, the goal is for you to become independent and be the boss, take the responsibility, and also get the profit.
Okay.
That's all. How can I be looking for you to put me on if I wouldn't? And if I can't show you what you missed out on, why would you believe me? Now, the fact that I was able to do it 12 times, that's the part that I was able to do it all across the country. The fact that every time I do a tour or a special, you think, well, that's sponsored by somebody.
All right.
Somebody did a good job. No, just the guy they're kicking around. Just the one that might mentally not be all there. He's the one picking the outfits, writing this guy's material, booking the shows, making sure he gets there. He's the one hiring the other comedians. But I knew that that's the end goal. So if that's the end goal, and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that? Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole. And never have sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan Majors. Like women, I think white women are as racist as other women. And I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 minutes. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you to run when I was in the park. So these are just the things I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that.
I did not know. You're telling me that you're inside of the business that I didn't know. That you guys are, man, the competition, the competitiveness.
That's all business. I don't care if they're selling Coke. You won't believe the things that Coca-Cola says about Pepsi. You won't believe the water conversations between Dasani and Liquid Death. Business in all sport. Competition is a driving force. Now, I don't require anybody to be better. Who am I? I just require if you're a loser and you've taken shortcuts at every chance and you've made sure that you didn't put anybody on that really had a work ethic and was a God-fearing person and you helped them. And that was never you. Then don't act like that's you.
Good looking for the follow, Plucky.
Now that you don't do stand-up, I'm sorry.
Welcome to the dynasty.
You better be careful. The nigga that run you off will show up and you gonna tell everybody. And what you gonna be able to say? Nothing. Why you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Right.
The one comedian that we've been sitting here doing this interview that you
Oh, goddamn it. Still got this damn feline.
walk away from 50 million. You said it was more. Tell the story.
That's right.
I'm gonna let you tell it.
No,
No, I want you to tell it.
you really are the best. You've proven it here today. As much as I'm proving it, you've proven it. You've proven it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't, people say that, you lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipt for everything I'm telling you. That's why I
He had to grab his liquor. He had to grab his liquor. Oh, I'm about to say, Dash, you just don't know. Well, you've been doing your research, but yeah, it's bad.
house too.
Ah!
I almost died. And I gotta read this script from all these places where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him.
Gratitude.
And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch him so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I sure hope I have Club Shay Shay after this year.
In a dimension has never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be
The greatest thing floating in 2020. Mark the word. No way. In a whole different realm of business. Overcome.
Shit, I'm glad I get to watch it before they take this shit down.
One time.
Cause I got a feeling they gonna take this shit down.
Oh yeah. Watch. Watch. God's people ain't that few.
Prince. You met Prince.
Where's the friend?
What was that conversation? Because he's that little. I mean, sometimes we don't really understand or appreciate someone until they're gone. I did. I was a big Prince fan. All this stuff.
Yeah.
Because he could play all the instruments. He could sing. He was entertainment.
Damn, Daniel.
I mean, who thinks of Cherry? Who thinks of Big Snow with April? Raspberry Red, Pink Cashmere, the Purple Rain, the things that he wrote about. I'm like, bro, who blind knows that?
Yeah, he was like unlike anybody in he was just an amazing individual. I was able to meet him when I was 12 and my entire life through all of this change I was able to assist him many times. If you go look at Prince's car collection, you'll see that Prince don't have not one car. I can't believe what he got. He got the Prowler from Friday After Next in there. He got the same Bentley as me, like, because we share certain things. Our connection was lyrics, musical lyrics, women, and cars. And those are the areas where he trusted my opinion on things. And that's where I got to be helpful in his life. He was helpful in mine in really all different types of ways, especially about the business. As being a black man that was rich in his business at 18 years old, had already did his first $1 million contract, had already broken records, was determined that he didn't want to be like anybody else, was so great of a guitar player that black people just stopped caring about guitar. And he got left out of the game and somehow still had to create his way out. It was just really a multi-billion type person. I was looking at him.
Now, they're special in the street. I don't think there's as many, there's no DVDs now. So where are you on this streaming, the specials? I mean, obviously you still tour, but how much do you focus on, okay, I'm gonna tour, say 100 days or 150 days, but I'm gonna do a special?
Well, now that our relationship with Netflix is at the 8-figure mark, how often you want to make it?
No, you said 8. I mean, like
Right.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Gotta be 10 million to qualify, yeah. So what I'm saying is, once you're at that level, how many would you do? I'd be willing to bet you say, if you turn around, I would be doing another one. I think that's what you would say if you was any good. And like I said, with 12 comedy specials, why do I need to be in this conversation with these special people? Sid ain't got no special, you remember? Steve ain't got no special, you remember? Ricky ain't got no special, you remember? Faison ain't got no. What? So why do y'all get
Special.
Yeah, it was 20 minutes long.
It was good too.
It was. He's good. Not it was good. He's
Yeah,
good.
see, that's
He's good. Don't think because I said something derogatory that I don't know how to hate. Earthquake and I don't think anybody's ever seen. He probably never been moved. I don't think he's ever given a bad performance in his life. But it's just was over. He was in a because he wasn't able to translate the stand-up movie thing. He took a hit. Most people don't take a hit; they just judge their stand-up. So even though it sounds like there's a lot of people I don't I'm
You got to stand up, crossing over, was doing TV, was doing movies, without you got to capitalize on the next progression is TV movie.
throughout the history of that's how it goes. That's why we hear these dudes talking about, oh, I didn't want to be a movie star. You just know it's disingenuous. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, oh, no. I just wanted to do a game show.
Right.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I thought you did Mark Curry's show over after he had just done hanging with Mr. Cooper. Why would you do all of that man stuff that he did on his show on yours? And then do the dude's stand-up? You go on the road. And then you never put Mark Curry on your show or nothing. Like, if you don't say anything, these dudes will run over you. I don't know if you know how bullies operate. But if you don't stand up for yourself, there really is nothing they won't do.
Right. You're a very generous man, Cat. You're the sole sponsor of Melba Moore. Getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You did all that on your own. Why? Do you have a personal relationship with Melba?
No. I understood that she was a black woman in a time where it mattered what you look like, and they had a certain thing that they needed you to look like and act like in order to be successful.
Right.
And she just never did that. She wasn't tall enough. She wasn't fine. They didn't like her looks. They didn't like that her hair was natural. They talked crazy about her, and yet she still made all of these achievements. And I'm like, understand, I'm already in the Comedy Hall of Fame. I'm already going to heaven no matter what happens. If it ends in a second, I'm up there. So it gives me the leeway to do some things that are simply because it's the right thing to do. So the truth of the matter is, they wanted to give me a star, but please don't consider me and this person been sitting on this list this whole time. And just because they ain't got enough money, they can't get they just do. That's crazy. When do you start? That's hurtful. When somebody can't afford their flowers, you mean they don't get them? No, God don't operate like that. He would send a dummy like me to come and take care of that. Just so that the right thing happens. That's how the universe works. Because remember, what am I spending my money on? I'm not spending my money on strippers. I ain't spending them on drugs. Like, what? Because if I go in a strip club, I'm only trying to get her out of there.
Yeah.
I have no intention of her or any other people being in this position. If I see a girl I like at the strip club, I'm telling her, you know you don't have to strip no more after this. This could be your last day. How about that? What would it be like just to leave it all? You know, a lot of people
All they want you to go get your purse. Just leave it.
Ain't nothing.
We get no ID. We get no ID and credit card and social security card.
don't need none of that.
None of that.
This life don't look good on you.
Yeah, shit.
You don't even look like a drug addict.
Gotta be thinking, Cat.
Right. You hear these athletes talking about, yeah, we was out there tricking. What? Why? You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have any respect for. It sets it up bad for us. We got women out here can't find a man because they acting like it. You are alpha. out alphas, all of these subservient husbands. You can't have one.
That ain't gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. Boy, you done got me canceled how many times in this program? Where's the camera? I didn't write nothing. I said tonight. It's all been on these cue cards. We're gonna keep reading them. Ask your next question.
The Migos, do you have to get out of financial situation?
I don't think we ever, as a nation, can remember a time that the Migos were financially unsuccessful. So for the record, I would say that they've never needed Cavaliers financial assistance for anything. I'm sure that between QC, the label, and other things, they were taken care of. On the other hand, if I was given the opportunity to help them, would I? Of course I would. That's what I do. I'm a pro-black, non-racist. Like, I really, really love black people, but I don't love them more than other people. I love everybody. I'm a black guy, and I try to stick with that. But yeah, I'm not one of those pillow talkers either. Like, when I do something good, I'm really not doing it for the gram. It's not for any of that. I'm just doing it because it's good to do.
I appreciate that. I don't know if this is true, but I did read that comedians on your show say that women sometimes would bring them money and not say Ricky.
Say that again?
Comedians will say women bring them money and not say where it came from.
Right. So, I'm not a feminist like a feminist would be, but I do believe that that in my camp, like if I had 35 people in my camp, right? I believe that other than 4 jobs, I believe that a woman is better at any of them jobs than any man could be.
Okay.
So 10 of
Why
these
is this
jobs,
music
no
here?
man can work because I'd rather a female be there. If I gotta smell anybody's breath, I want it to be hers. I don't want none of you crusty. So what I'm saying is, it's in a staffing issue. I'm gonna have 75% women. Just because I don't prefer to hear 2 guys talking in the morning. I prefer to hear 2 ladies talking in the morning. I don't care what they're talking about. I just prefer that. So a lot of times I will utilize ladies to convey a message.
I would do the same exact way.
Job somewhere in the country. He just did a masterful set, and nobody's gonna pay him. They just clapped it, and I know he's broke as shit back there. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody just showed up and gave him a little blessing, and he didn't have to kneel all for it? And, thanks, Cat. Boy, I really needed it. Why would you do that? If you was actually just trying to help people, you would. People know that's how I pay my time. If I got paid $100,000 to be at Joker City, I'm gonna take $10,000 of that and put it in your homeless area. Not because I got to. Because you gave me 100 racks to come to your little rinky-dink town. Who would I be to not pay my time back to your town? That's how I got in this position.
You adopted 7 kids. Why? That's a lot of kids for a man that's as busy as you are, travels as much as you do, on the road as much as you are, spend a lot of time because you have to spend a lot. I mean, it's not easy. I mean, maybe it comes so natural to you to put pen to paper and to write things down and be able to go out there and perform a set. But that's a lot of responsibility, Cat.
Right. But if there was a God, what would he think about you if you did that? I'm saying let's say, for example, that God is real.
Yes.
Okay? And let's say he be looking at what you do.
Yes.
What would he say if you did close friend. If I told you that that was mine, you can understand where I'm at. Like, I promise you, no jealousy, no bitterness, none of that. I got exactly what I was trying to get. I haven't been shorted in any way.
I mean, 7, 8 kids, single. You gonna get married?
You remember the conversation where it was me?
Yes.
And I didn't know what was gonna happen to my 2 little brothers, and it was just gonna be out there.
Yes.
So when it goes full circle, and I'm one of the richest men that ever lived. And I don't mean, please don't look at my net worth. I saw my net worth. I had that on me. Oh, did you? I swear to God.
He's stupid as fuck.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm saying my net worth is less than my last Netflix deal. You understand what I'm telling you? It makes sense. But I'm fine. Jesus, I know. So I don't be mad if I don't have that.
They had a minute to have back then.
Say,
You got to
it's not more than gold. Gold is the amenity of that time. Still got gold. Gold still running.
They have a rule for it. They got you can buy ass. That's what they call it. You can buy a good time. It was cheap.
I'm saying, if you really want to say, I'm saying the color dance is cheap. So back in the day, I would get my girl a dope news. Today we get her a color man. I'm saying, whoever it is, I'm saying, I'm saying, because what we gonna do? I done already told you, I'm one of the richest people that ever lived. Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I can whatever I need is right around me. It's only just because I don't have it. Not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, when I see people's lives and stuff, I don't even look at it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to see. Because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. That's how Disney is.
Ha!
So, you're not supposed to look at anything that you don't want.
Not the first thing, that's because God has given me everything I even want. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. And I don't have a type of woman. Every woman that I ever had as a type, I ended up getting. Now she's not the type. Now I understand that every woman is a one-on-one. Like, you can't really have types. Because see, I try to ask you about marriage, but then I ain't say nobody no marriage. Yeah, you did. You wanted to say you let it out. So you really gonna get married, and then you took it back. Okay? I was on the photographic memory. Are you? I'm not against it. Like most people that are not married is because they're afraid of commitment. It's not that like that for me. It's just the whole time I wanted to be married, I had kids, so I had to try to fill my wife's place before she got there. So I already got kids without a mother. So now I gotta be doing laundry, I'm washing dishes, I'm reading stories, I'm having to nurture, I'm having to do all of this, and I got to the point where I didn't need the right amount of doing it. We're doing it, and I'm not replacing a woman in their lives. I'm letting them see that that's just their
That's a bar.
Your integrity, trying to live your life in a way that you yourself could be proud of if you had to look back on it. And I didn't do very good at leading by example, but behind the scenes, I was never put out pushing hard. They understood that because of my stance, there was a certain thing that would come my way.
Did I bust a fucking circle?
Accountability and responsibility is part of what you teach them. Is that, you know, even if you're doing the greatest thing in the world, there's this thing called no good deed goes unpunished. Like there's a real Murphy's.
I want to know fucking. Oh,
Basically, in raising kids,
I was supposed to, cause I need to go open that gate.
manual and an outline of how life works. And your parents gave you things, you know. And so, that's how I did it.
Boy, toxic women. And give me. I mean, because obviously, you know, you like women.
I do. And I probably like toxic women more than because toxic women are exciting. And that's just a fact. Part of toxicity is exciting. I'd rather skydive with her. But if you have toxic women, just understand that all monsters are feeding off of something. And if you find out what this toxic woman is feeding off of, you can just begin to turn off her feeding. It drives the toxic person crazy and they'll get away. So whatever, if
Facts.
there are certain things that she did that help fuel her toxicity. You're not noticing it, but it's what it is. Why do you think she watches murder mysteries when she goes to sleep? And drama playing no, you don't get to. What's she listening to? You don't be listening to Sexy Red. You know. Toxic people are trying to get things. They're not being toxic for no reason. They're gaining something out of how they operate. That's why they operate like that, because they get something. As soon as you find that out, you'll be able to.
Oh fuck.
And they will. Never. Never thought.
So would you like a cohabitation agreement?
They're gonna be a single parent and be married.
You know, there are people that like were married and then they get divorced and then they get single parents.
They don't think person who's never been married means he's never been married. Why would you even take one? Hold on. If I had been married, wouldn't somebody say who she was?
No. It might have been a long time ago.
No. I've never not been famous, sir. I've just worked the story out to you. I don't have no hidden mysteries in my life. That was Jesus. I don't have no periods in my life where it's unattainable. No. That person that said that was a liar. I got a case right now in LA. This lady said she was my assistant for 14 years, and I heard her stuff like that. Never worked for me, not a day in my life. Liars lie because they want to. But people always say, why would they lie? No. There are
Easy.
several women have said they was married to me. It's just when they went to court, they had to say, I was married to him spiritually. Don't be married to me, my kids don't know you. Answer me that.
God damn it, why did I put those scissors?
Do you have a problem bringing women around your kids?
I need a fucking back scratcher.
No. Not then or now. I've always lived with several
Damn.
women. Like, I'm no.
Seven? Like more than one?
I've already told you that I prefer the company of
Yeah.
company. Well, I told you that me and a couple of dudes on my staff sometimes have to cohabitate. Nobody finds a problem with that. Yeah, so it's me and 3 ladies cohabitating. That's how the business is. Like, I don't. I'm a chef that scratches that.
You were approached by seven gunmen. You were robbed, shot, and fired.
Say it again.
You were robbed once, correct? You didn't get robbed. You didn't get approached by gunmen trying to get robbed. They didn't take anything.
I wasn't even target. I wasn't even who they were talking to. And not because I say that. Because if you look at what time period it is, I'm not even making 5,000. So robbing me wasn't bad. This is before Oklahoma. You talking about a terrible condition.
Been disappointed thinking they get something off with robbed. You better rob you.
Look, in 3 cities, it's legendary that Cat Williams would walk down our streets with his baby in a baby stroller, with a diaper bag, with a gun in a diaper bag. The only thing I need is a pass. Don't mess with me and just let me go about my business. I'm living in Inglewood, Compton. I'm living in Manchester, Western. I'm in LA, the gang capital of the world, but never robbed. Because why? I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. You think I'm a blood. You think I'm a Crip. I'm from Ohio. I'm not judge what you do. I'm not trying to be involved. That's the difference.
He said, you think I'm from Ohio? Oh, fuck, I gotta use that.
Because it's a homecoming for me. Because I lived on Hazel. So, you know, people know I lived in the heart of Inglewood. They saw me walk down Market Street with the baby summer Hazel. Like they understood that. No, I was really, oh, you want to be from the hood? No, I'm living there on the street.
What's your favorite city?
The next one, sir.
He said the next one.
That's the real beauty of travel.
Right.
That's why most don't have the empathy and the sympathy.
Which room is this about to be? Cause I know that the energy shit about to
Like
change.
if you went to Ireland and you saw what them people was like, and you went to Sweden and saw what them people was like, if you really went to Africa and you really saw what people was like, you went to Haiti, you went to Puerto Rico, if you really traveled across the country, you would see that all people is the same. Way more people. That's good. Than fucked up individuals you see. And if you understood
Alright, here we go.
it would change everything. So I don't have any favorites in the dealing with all places look better than they actually are. And it's always a difference between what it seems like and what it is like. I went to Paris. I was there the Eiffel Tower. Did you have Venmos?
God damn, where's my character?
Whatever hour he was doing when we last saw him, he won't be doing that hour when we see him this time. And because I've never strayed from that, they ain't never strayed from him.
I'm looking at some of the actors that you've been on screen with. Cube, Tracy Morgan, Regina Hall, Terrence Howard, Nick Cannon, Tiffany. Bro, who brings out the best in Cat Williams? How does someone get the best out of Cat Williams? Do you need a comedian? Do you need a serious actor? How do we get the absolute best out of Cat Williams on screen?
Well, I would be disingenuous if I didn't remind us that that's never anybody's goal. It's never anybody's goal to create a great situation for me to do a good job. Why? In a script. The way it works is the script is already there. This is a character in the script. If they give me the job, I make it my job that this character here has to be as big as this whole project. So if you don't even see the movie School Dance, I want you to remember whose goddamn white baby is this? And the only way I can guarantee that you will remember my scene if you didn't remember a whole movie is if I make sure that my scenes are that good. Because that's what I want.
Fire.
Actors. You never saw De Niro, you never saw Pesci, you never saw any of these dudes in something you was like, nah, I don't really believe it. You sure you're the Great Gatsby? Like, no. Like, you believe that this dude, Daniel, is a hobbit. That's part of the Lord of the Rings. You see what I'm saying? And so it's having a respect for the craft that I'm doing. That means I'm trying to do the best job possible.
What was it like working with Spike Lee doing Priceless?
Spike Lee is everything that you said I was in my intro. He's just really an innovator and a groundbreaking, one-of-a-kind dynamo. And,
What?
and I knew that they were...
What's wrong, girl?
Like, they tried to sabotage me even then.
You say what?
As soon as I said I wanted to get Spike Lee to direct it, because that was the biggest...
What am I doing?
They immediately gave...
You see what I'm doing? I'm on the game.
To Gerard Carmichael and had him do his special too at the comedy store. And
You gonna eat your...
undermine, like...
Who gave her that cereal?
If there's one thing you can take away from me as a person, whether you like me or you don't, if you take this from me, you will be a better person.
Did you...
If
Get it out my face.
decide today that you
Get it out my
live
face.
every day like it's your last for real, which means have a conversation with yourself every night. That
Not you. You ain't have to run
Be
away.
More after that. And really count yourself every day.
She got mad as hell. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Not you, love. Not
Be
you.
it. All right. How's that looking? If you can do that, it'll change your life. You really start making decisions and living your life like this all you got. Just this one day. But you could be a winner. You could be a winner on this day. It's just a work ethic. And not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. I'm the hardest working man. No, everybody goes to work every day.
Right.
Yeah. I go to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get... What? You think I respect you more than my gardener? I don't. He work every day. Rain or shine.
I don't know if you saw this, but Taraji P. Henson got extremely emotional the other day. She was giving an interview
Yes.
and saying that they're vastly underpaid. They say the math is not mathing. They get X amount of dollars by the time Uncle Sam get his cut, by the time the agency get their cut, and what you see they were supposed to get is a fraction of that. Where do you come down on that, Cat?
It was the saddest thing ever because imagine being in your genre, in your sub-niche, whatever it is. Imagine being in your lane. Imagine being one of the very top of your lane. That to the point where if they don't take you for the role, there's not 3 black actresses that they can say are bigger than you that we're going to give this to. Imagine you being at that point and have to humble yourself and say, they're not paying me up. And they're not making my pay go up because I'm doing better or nothing. It don't matter to them that We should be ashamed. But this is a country where we don't pay the teachers, and then we say the kids is the most important thing. You can't. If you do that, we're going to end up with a generation that can't read. Guess what? Generation Z and A can't read. Why? Because who was giving them a book? We got an iPad or a phone, and now the letters don't mean that there's no cursive writing. Sorry about that. So yeah, this is what period of time it's in. It's the period where the victims get to say, they've been hurting me for a long time. And I just ain't said nothing because I was trying to be strong. And I didn't want to shame anyone. When our people call out for help, we got to understand. You know what I mean? Like we put too much pressure on Tyler Perry. You know what I mean? He ain't put nobody on. The people that been in his productions, they not famous. All of them can walk through the mall without security. Gay person and you in there, put some other gay people on. Put somebody on.
Shit.
Or don't be wondering why people keep saying gatekeepers. Because clearly, y'all are keeping these gates.
Wow, how difficult was it for Nick Cannon to get you on, and what was that experience like?
I've known Nick Cannon since he was a teenager. He had to have his... in the comedy club, if you're underage, you can't be in a regular club. You had to be in the kitchen.
Right.
So I was the master of the kitchen every comedy place because I got a child, and my child is back here in this place while I go on stage. So I've known Nick Cannon since he was 14. Nick Cannon has never called and asked me to do one single thing, and I turned him down because I've known him since he was a young black child in Hollywood. So what I did in Wild 'N Out was to be his protector and to be his voice with hip hop. So the whole thing was the thing that he was trying to do had never been done before. You can't bring 6 comics in and let 6 comics talk shit about 6 rappers because the 6 rappers will beat the 6 comics' ass.
Right.
You would have to have a comic that could actually stand in between and go, look, we comics, we gonna say what we gonna say, y'all gonna take it and understand it's a joke. If you wanna fight, we fight before the show. So you can go out there with your black eye. We're not gonna do it comedically. This is what needed to take place in order for it to be successful, which is why it had already aired and didn't work. And then suddenly when it comes back with me, it suddenly works. Because respect has to be in there as well. If you're trying to do it with Kevin Hart, you and him gonna get run over. You a teenager, he 5'2". Like, what's gonna happen?
Who are some of your favorite young comedians?
I don't know. I haven't seen a young comedian I don't like. If you name any of the young comedians, I'm aware of all of them. All doing a great job. It doesn't matter if it's Country Wayne or Desi Banks. It doesn't matter if it's Carlos or Chico. It doesn't matter if it's DC or just hilarious. It really doesn't matter once we go to the young part. The young comedians are dealing with things that we never dealt with. And so that gives them more benefits, but it also gives them more chances of failure. So it's not easier for them. So yeah, I'm a big supporter of young comics. We have Miss Pretty Ricky and Takara Williams. I've taken 25 black women on the road in these tours. It's important to me that the young comic
Okay.
benefits and the advantages of the big comics platform.
Matt Rife, Wild 'N Out, recently got canceled. You see Jonathan Major, what he went through. Marvel dropped him as soon as the guilty the conviction came out. And you were telling us
Hey, you saw that black woman come get his charge cut in half? Thank you, Megan Good. God bless you. Coming to save that slave. If he'd had to be there by himself, he was getting awful.
cancel culture. You see the situation with Jonathan Majors. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I don't know if maybe he can bounce back in a couple of years, but man, he was hot. He was hot. He was cooking. I mean, you see him in Creed. He's in the Marvel movies, and then just like that.
Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory, but I thought Cat Williams said any time they make you into that position, part of that contract is you do understand whenever we want to take you down, we can, right? It's part of giving you the world. First of all, they went around the world for 2 years straight telling any women that would listen that this was a good-looking Negro. Since when? When did y'all start liking a big nose? And when did y'all like a little head and a big jaw? When? Since when? That look like my daddy. When you start liking my daddy? You like black people's features like that? If this ugly nigga is good looking, then all niggas is good looking. Anytime you see them telling you something you can't believe, just understand it's a play. And it don't matter. You gonna know it's a play as soon as they get in that position and think they gonna tell somebody something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Marvel will cancel you soon. You won't be allowed to read a comic book. What is you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, ugly boy. Yeah, they love fooling the people.
What's your relationship like with Suge Knight? You still close to Suge? Have you spoken to him? Have you talked to him recently?
Yeah, it's doing good. Yeah, he's
Man, when you a friend for life with Cat Williams.
Yeah, because the people that come to me are trying to better their life. They're not trying to continue doing what they have been doing.
Okay.
So when somebody comes to me, male or female, it is in the auspices that this is what I did, this is what I used to do, this ain't what I want to do no more, I want to do something else, and I'd like it to go a different way.
Okay.
That's what I offer.
Yeah.
So, if you come to me under those auspices, then my loyalty is lifelong. I always love you.
Tory Lanez, man. What would you take on that? Because I know you got to take on everything.
It's a difficult position because somebody's not going to tell the truth. And the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her. And that's the end of that.
You say have you ever spent time in jail?
30 times.
when you was in there, what was going through your mind, Cat? I mean, some people like, man, I had an opportunity to reflect. I'm like, man, this ain't the place for me. I ain't coming back here. When you did, so what?
I've never been in jail, and it was my decision to be there. If it's dangerous to be in the hood and you have to have a gun on you for protection, and it's either be judged by judged by 12 or carried by 6, I'm always gonna have my heater on me. So if you want to tell me that you're gonna pull me over 15 times looking for it, I'm gonna tell you 15 times you're gonna find it. Unfortunately, I smoke cigarettes and weed. If you catch me 15 times, 15 times I'm gonna have it on me. What do you think I'm in jail thinking? Oh, I don't fuck up. Damn these decisions. I'm not gonna protect my life at all when I get out of here. Fuck it, let them do what they want to do to me. No. When I'm in there, I'm fine, and I'm understanding that I'm put here for a reason. And the people that get joy off me being here are really gonna look stupid because I'm finna be free. Because you gotta be setting this up. I'm never anywhere to get anything. You don't know I just made $300,000 in your city. That's why you think I might be out here as a ne'er-do-well. You think he's smoking weed? Yeah, he's got a medical license for it. He needs it. It's his only medication. Do you mind if he takes it? It helps him eat. Because he does 100 city tours, flying across the line. And so he doesn't get hungry on the regular. He doesn't get sleepy at night. He's got to literally put himself to sleep. He's literally got to make himself eat. So this marijuana helps him do both of those things. Oh, yeah. Because remember, as a comedian, what you're doing is against your natural timeline. Your natural timeline wouldn't be that you would start your workday at 8 o'clock p.m. So to tell your body now that we're pumped up on endorphins, now let's go to sleep at 3. It don't work like that. Your body has to try to get a whole new schedule. So, it suffers. That's what works for me. I consistently used it. I told people all across the country, don't worry, this will be legal in our country. As soon as they find out how to charge taxes for it, we will be legal in this country. Do they view me as some sort of visionary? My forward thinking of, you will.
That's what I heard. Yeah, but how is it? I mean, bro, every time they try to put you down, they try to put you to the back. You bounce up, you move right back to the front. And you like a supermodel. You just keep bouncing until you bounce higher.
Trampoline skin is something that you ask God for. When I watch you play football, you had it. And there's some people that there's really no such thing as hitting Shaq Sharp so hard that he don't want to run the ball the next play.
Right, absolutely.
And if that's your only goal is to hit him so hard that you don't want to be him no more, you just out of luck.
Yeah, you wasting your time.
There's no, your coach can't help you. There ain't no pep talk gonna help you. Don't matter about the uniform, your cheerleading. None of that matters. If it ever gets to mano-a-mano, may the best man win. And if you've been living your entire life trying to be the best man that you can for yourself, then you should feel good about those odds.
What do you think about Kanye rants? What's going on with Kanye? From a distance, obviously, I don't know how well you know Kanye. I don't know if you've been around Kanye, but from a distance, what do you suspect?
I suspect that we're pretty awful people if we say that somebody got a mental illness and then we talk if you say somebody got special needs, then why would you be watching them and holding them accountable like everybody else? Wouldn't you grade them on a curve? Wouldn't you go, this guy? Because, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God to call himself Jesus. And you're the one told the guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. You're the one that put what do you expect? The guy married a whore. I didn't mean it like that. Married her because she was one. Not he didn't know. He understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted. They demanded him.
Don't you say it, Cat? Don't you say it? I'm gonna move this
It's what I'm saying is not correct. How does she end up with PJs?
It happens all the time.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was? No, I don't support or villainize Kanye. Because I don't understand what it is we went through. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say, he didn't score no hockey goals in the whole season. Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with. He was the weird guy in the beginning with the pink sweaters when we met him. What do you think? Moving to beat of your own drum? This dude started a church and kept cussing. Nobody in black church said nothing. You would have thought all the pastors would have came up. You can't be no gospel artist. You just said fuck that bitch. Nobody said nothing. Because T.D. Jakes over there repeated it. Has been upfront and honest and a man of God and humble and took the L's he had to take and didn't.
I did see it was trending though, but I didn't know. I didn't know why I can't. I don't. Let me go to this question right here. Since
All people that love the truth gotta be happy if the truth coming out and lies is getting exposed. That's just the time it is. 2024, folks.
are you related to Louis?
No, so there was a cross
More women look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't gonna wear no dress until they offered him a dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision. Duh. But you didn't make it before they brought it up, did you? Okay. All right.
You have a lot of politics.
Never talk about it. I'm not that.
Where are we going? Where are we headed, Cat?
This is sad. We've never been here before. We've never been at the point where neither option is good for us in real life.
No.
This is a different conversation. This is, would you rather go back with your ex, or would you rather go back with the person before them?
Both bad.
What in the My Hero Academia is this shit?
One guy can barely put his sentences together, and the other guy will put sentences together for whatever he's read or whoever told him. Like,
But how did we get here? How did we get here?
all division divides. There's no way around it. All division divides. Politics. Even in the beginning when our Constitution was drawn up, the two parties was not what they had in mind. They always thought that it would be two main and another independent party. They always assumed the independent party would be just as strong as the others. A lot of that just didn't happen, and that's what I learned more from comedy is that Republicans laugh at the exact same thing that Democrats laugh at. As long as I'm talking to Democrats, I can make them laugh for 1 hour straight about what Republicans do. By the same token, I can go talk to Republicans for 1 whole hour and have them dying about the stuff that Democrats do. But at the end of the day, who does that? Yeah, your team got offense and a defense. They're not supposed to be enemies. The enemy is the other side. You can't do politics like that.
Nope.
It's not good for the country.
Man, you see this Mark Zuckerberg building this $207 million bunker?
If you have $1 billion, we have learned that you can do whatever you want to do. When Elon Musk wants to send space things in space, he don't have to ask nobody's permission. Congress don't meet. Senate don't meet. No police department gotta be warned. He don't need a permit. None of that. If you got $1 billion, you do what you want to do, and then you tell them what you did. Right, and that's how it goes.
What he building a $27 million bunker? What he know that we don't know, Cat?
Kim Jong-un? What? I don't know what you don't know. Do you understand that people that are not very bright are in charge of nuclear bombs all across the country? That's what he knows. He knows that 30% of all weapons systems are running off regular Wi-Fi. So what does that mean? That means if a solar flare or a meteor hits either one of those, literally a bomb can go off just because the system accidentally got turned off. Yeah, that's what he knows. The people that are in power know that the people that are running the most complicated and deadliest things on the planet are just an average idiot. And you know lots of idiots.
I do.
Yeah. And these people are not special. Back in the day they were.
Yeah.
Not today. Not today.
You say you smoke a little weed, you don't smoke a Snoop.
Yeah. I'm actually a bigger smoker than Snoop. He'll tell you that. But I don't mix anything with my weed.
Gratitude.
Right? So, nobody
That minimum, I mean, you know,
nobody does 20 blunts a day like me for 30 years. Like I was the first person to have a weed roller, like somebody whose job it was. Like I haven't rolled a blunt in 20 years. Like if you go, I'm saying I prefer the saliva of ladies. No, understand what I'm saying. If for a blunt, it's necessary for you to do things, right? And so if you had spent 20 years smoking with dudes, that's a lot of male saliva can't. I can't be this specimen on that. It takes the life of nice ladies on that. But yeah, yeah, that's all I do.
Do you consider yourself a king of comedy? Where the cat?
No, they consider that. Like when after Bernie left, them same three guys I'm telling you about, the Kings.
Yeah.
Right. Because DL is the greatest.
Yeah.
There's no DL slander gets tolerated. But they came to me. I was supposed to be report king. I got the offer. And I turned it down. Because you shit on Bernie. And I know the truth. You tell me that you shit on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king? Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour. Not it was going to be called the King's Comedy. It was Steve's tour. These are the guys opening for him. Of course you got to close if it's your tour. That's why it was such a big deal. But you couldn't do it. Because you can't meet the best. And until you humble yourself, you will forever be king by the king. And because you finally did it, because you had no other choice, and now that he gone, you go out like, he wanted to be a movie star. You stop it. That man was funnier than all of y'all, and y'all thought y'all had one over on him. You thought he was black and ugly, and you were good looking, and he couldn't make it, because you did. And that ain't the way comedy works. The king is the funniest. Period. Every time. And that's why no audience member was ever swayed. It didn't matter where Bernie went. You think if Bernie went first, he wasn't the king? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your ego out of this. You let the best be the best. Right?
Can't wait, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming over. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sharing the stories, setting the record straight. Now you know they're gonna double back.
Impossible. Impossible. Only because if once you play this back, you'll realize I didn't say anything that made me look in a good light. I wasn't tearing down others to boost myself up. But I do have to acknowledge things that did not take place. Like we're very ingenuous when we say this is not a game and we don't play it and people ain't in positions and people don't have their favorites and they move and they click and well, that happens in all businesses.
Right.
No. Say what side you, say why you don't like the other side, and then get to the game. But in the game, I'm wiping the field with them to the point where they don't even compete anymore. So how you gonna let a dude that been on the bench for 15 years, I would have beat Jordan's ass. Shut up, Jordan's still alive. We'll call Jordan right now. You can't beat him now. Not then, you can't beat him now. Right.
Cat Williams.
Chevy shot.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle.
Hold on, yeah, give me a second. I gotta switch the shit around. What should we do? Lo-fi or another like podcast or something in the background? Well, yeah, ain't lo-fi these. I mean, it is later in the day. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. Alright, so I got podcasts, I got lo-fi. I need a tiebreaker. What we doing? I'm gonna ask Neffy. 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 What should I do? Podcast or lo-fi? Okay, she went to the left, so there's lo-fi. Alright, lo-fi it is. Alright, there we go. Alright, this shit about to be hit. God damn it. Alright. I'm about to say, well, damn. How am I supposed to do that? Okay. Well, I gotta use this damn thing. Oh shit. Damn. I was about to be on fire. Oh, these motherfuckers about to get fucked up. Okay. Let me change some shit around real quick. This is about to be hilarious. Damn, speaking of dueling, now I want to play some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll play that later. Oh shit, what's good, yo? I know you was there. Who ain't always down to party, especially if it's a 420 party. Whoa. That just escalated quickly. When did they start putting words? Alright, give me a second, yeah. We might have another Dynasty member coming in, Yoshi. About to see what he up to. Oh damn. I hear my fucking shit. There we go. See what he up to, seeing if he gonna get down with me. If y'all don't finish this shit up. Horrible. Y'all got a save point somewhere? Oh, perfect. Alright. Give me a second. I'm pressing that button way too fucking fast. Alright. Let me add my mans in real quick. Oh, bro, there we go again. Alright, I don't know if Daisha watching. What's good, Yoshi? But shit, Yoshi could tell you too. Well, yep, Yoshi could tell you too. This S that's right here on the screen came from Cincinnati, fucking Ohio. This isn't no shit that was just put out there as some regular graffiti shit. This came directly from my motherfucker hood. I remember when we started that shit. Ah, shit, you want to start? Yeah, let's start over from the beginning. I know I already done made progress, but I don't know. Have you played this?
I just started playing it and got my my little rat farm.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna start from the beginning then. Because I done made a decent fucking invite player. Let me see. Because I done made a decent way through this motherfucker.
You checked out that That Evil West, or I think that's what it's called.
I ain't interested in it for real, for real.
It was slick to me. I was kind of rocking with it.
Damn, they dropped the list? Ah, send me that link. I need to see that. Go ahead. What'd you say, Yosh?
I said it was cool. I was kind of rocking with it.
Oh, okay then. I have to see what it's about, cause I'm like,
Bro, why I knew that was the S you was talking about, and this is my first time seeing it on the game.
yeah, man, I'm mad as hell. Like, I appreciate that it's everywhere. You know what I mean? What I don't appreciate is how motherfuckers don't know where it come from, and they just think it's just a regular graffiti shit, and it's not. That's what I don't like.
That's crazy. Man, it's been lovely out here in Arizona though, bro.
I was just about to ask you that too. Like, you still out there in the goddamn desert?
Bro, it ain't what you would think it is though. Like, I thought it was gonna be just dry desert everywhere. It ain't. It's a little dusty out here. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little dusty. Like, when you first get out here, your sinuses gonna mess with you for a little while.
Shit, for a little while, my shit gonna probably destroy me for a minute.
The air dry.
As fuck, I'm sure. That's crazy. So if we go to dialogue, it pulls us in. One of the money shared, probably. These little nobodies are fucking hilarious. Oh, nothing.
I had cleared this whole little area out the first time I did it.
Same. Like when I first started out. But that's just the old school gamer in me. I'm like, I don't leave no stone unturned.
Yeah. It ain't even about being an old school gamer. It's about being a real gamer. You wanna observe and explore every little piece of the game. Like,
Yeah.
I was just playing that Plague Tale. Man, they was telling me to go here. I'm going everywhere else.
No, that's
Same thing
understandable.
with that Evil West, and I kept finding stuff like.
Nah,
I
that's
ain't gonna lie.
understandable.
One game that gave me a lot of challenge on just like finding like hidden stuff was Doom. Doom got so many hidden little secrets and secret bases, not bases, but stages and stuff, man.
Yeah,
That was
that's
one of them games where I was like, you know what, I done looked around enough. I'm about to go ahead and keep it pushing.
nah,
And
don't want
it'd
it
be that moment where I'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna just go ahead, and then at the end of the mission, it'd be like, oh, you got everything except for one. Like, god damn it.
That's how that's how I was on Assassin's Creed when I used to try to touch every inch of the goddamn map. Cause the fucking maps were so realistic and so intricate that it was like, if you don't, you're gonna miss out on so much shit.
Man, dispensary deal. Crazy, yo. They had a New Year's sale. It was 4/8 for $24. It was amazing. I was like, oh my god. 4/8 for that?
Man, I should have checked what the fuck our shit was. Cause I'm in Detroit right now. And no motherfuckers be going crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like I got a main dispensary I go to because that shit always got some heat. But it's other ones
What's it
out
called?
here. Green Care. It's other ones. It's other ones out here though. Oh man, I forgot I gotta do it manually first. But there's some other ones out here that's decent. But the best one that I've been to was definitely Green Care.
Yeah, I be messing with Curaleaf. Jars was pretty decent, but I heard that they ain't even all that for real.
Jars, nah. Jars ain't got no heat. Like
But
Jars,
I think the Jars in Detroit probably just like that. Cause I listen, I listen to a lot of Detroit music.
I listen to none of it.
I ain't gonna say Detroit. I'm gonna say Michigan, cause most of them be from like Beecher or Flint.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, the most I listen to from Detroit music is Big Sean, and that's actively. I mean, and of course, well, Eminem don't make music no more for real, so I can't say Eminem,
He
but
do, it's just not mainstream.
right, that's why I'm like, eh. But yeah, nah, when it comes to that shit, oh, and sometimes I listen to Baby Tron, cause his bars be fucking witty as shit.
Yeah, baby, trying the YSR Grams, Crispy Like Kid, they all in the same circle. Them, they the ones that I listen to the most for real. YNJ, Brian Hart, E, Rio the Young OG.
I have to see what they
Like I
talking
started
about.
getting hit to the little off the wall rappers like Cash Quan and them to be using the little crazy bars, and they lit too.
Hell, I heard one nigga, he used FN, like the weapon FN, and Capital in a bar that I was like, bro, that shit was way too fucking sick. Cause I'm trying to remember the shit, but I'm like, I don't know how to use that type of style or any of that shit, so it'd be difficult for me to even say or try to mimic. But the fucking bar was sick. The bar was sick as shit. What he said, something capital letters, keep that on me, FN or some shit. Bro, that fucking shit was crazy. Damn.
Now you leaving me.
Nah, speed ran it. Cause I remember they don't do too much damage, and then considering we break up so much shit and get health with it and from the enemies, especially if you know, fuck, once you do it right, cause once they fully poison, son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, I'm hitting the square.
There we go.
So I can show 'em.
There we go. Ah, fuck. Missed my opportunity. Perfect. That means one of us can use that motherfucker and one of us can use the rat, cause I for damn sure gonna use the rat. And or the ranger. Oh wait, nope, I'm doing the ranger.
I like this. All three of these. One more person we just unlocked. Oh,
Ah shit, that's your screen. I'm surprised they got it to where, like, I mean, I understand, but I'm surprised it's like that. I'm gonna definitely max out my rat. But it's a move that I need from this ranger first. That's gonna come in mad handy. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I know. I'm over here doing these damn objectives so I can get this shit done faster. Since I know what to do and how to do it. I'm like, yeah. Let's get these shits redeemed. Damn, I only poisoned. Oh, that's cause I ain't been shooting motherfuckers fast enough. Mushy mush.
Oh, okay, so it's like it used both of our upgrades.
Ah.
Whatever you upgraded for both of us.
Okay, so it's pretty much one player used the screen. It don't matter who used the screen, but that's fine. Oh, there you go. So if you hold, oh, never mind. No, yeah, you don't know yet. Well, I don't know if you got that far in the game yet, but if you hold,
R1.
Yep, R1, you change the. There we go. You can change your forms a lot quicker. Yeah, shit. Let's see who dropping shit in there. Where the kitties just come from?
Yeah, in the neighborhood. Out in the living room running around.
You gotta turn to the night.
Cause they waiting on the rain.
I know, but the only way to get through is to go back through. Is to turn into a what? Yeah, I know that. What the fuck?
See? See?
Shit, it was different when I did it. My first go round, I ain't have to do that. I just dressed up as the damn knight and walked straight through. All that extra dialogue I ain't need. I'm about to say never choke. God damn it. There we go. Uh-oh. She must be getting laid down. How the fuck did I get hit? Okay. I'll take that, I guess. Although I don't understand how and where I got hit. Bitch, did you try to spawn kill? I'm so offended. Alright, now I gotta use the ranger. Perfect. Let's say I poison their ass and you pretty much whack them to death and finish them off. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to upgrade my my ranger. It's a move that it got that I'm cause I use the rat the most because of its moves. Damn.
That is fast.
But no, and that too. It moved quick as fuck. So it's oh, so is it the link? It gotta be the link. Damn, so that means you gotta download all these people just to see who they are? Yeah, I see that. But I'm trying to see where's the names. I just keep seeing like letter to the judge and blah blah. Hold on, give me a second, fam. Damn, they say even Billy Clinton was on there? Sheesh. But I don't see no names. Yeah, I don't see no names. Hold on, I may be looking at the wrong... I mean, I'm looking at the right shit. Just probably looking at the wrong part. God damn it. Alright, you're gonna have to show me. You're gonna either have to screenshot it or show me what's what, cause I definitely don't see what the fuck I'm looking for. God damn it, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to move away from your ass. Why am I stuck here? There we go. Cause I'm like, why am I stuck here? But you're gonna have to take some screenshots or something. Or at least I'm gonna have to like read that shit in depth after I get finished streaming. What time is it? Yeah. Okay, if it's just the... Damn it. If it's just the records, then they ain't about to have shit. Cause everybody looking for specific names. Cause me, I'm looking for specific names. I'm trying to see like, yo, who all they got on here? Like, what's facts and what's rumors? I mean, cause we seen the video evidence of certain shit. Oh shit. Like we seen the video evidence. But as far as like the actual list, I don't know. Ah, okay. So yeah, like I'm gonna have to do an in-depth look at that when I get off stream. All right, what do I want to buy from you? Ah, that experience shit. Wait, what you doing? Oh, there we go. That experience one is always clutch. And then the one. Then we're good to go. Alright, note to self, don't talk to nobody, cause it's going, unless they a part of the quest, cause goodness gracious. The mission's finished? Oh, okay. This way. Damn, if only we could play on separate, like if we could play in separate, on separate screens. Which one you want to go to first, the mine or the horse?
It don't matter.
Alright, I always go to the left first. It's something I always do. Let me say shit, yo, that damn form you got gonna come in handy. Especially if this shit worked the way that I needed to, that shit gonna be clutch.
Right into it.
There we go. Do you still play Destiny?
Nah, I ain't been on it since I got on it with you and realized that I ain't have none of the content.
Oh, damn. Damn, that's right. Damn. But I say, shit, you better get back on it, goddamn.
I've been on 2K, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3. I bought that Avatar, but I recently got installed it just so I can install all of these monthly games they was hitting for. The Avatar fire and its co-op.
I seen it. I wasn't interested in it though. It didn't look interesting enough for me. Cause I'm like, if they had maybe if it was a third person type situation, and you was able to, oh shit, it did. Maybe if it was like a third what the fuck? I'm not coming for you, motherfucker. Okay. If it was a third person and you was able to change, maybe if you can change the view from first person to third person depending on the situation, then maybe I would have been interested. But the fact that the whole thing is in first person, I'm like, yeah, that ain't hitting.
Yeah, I get it, but I was already rocking with that Dying Light, so it wasn't that big of a issue for me.
That is understandable. And first person games ain't bad. It's just certain ones just don't hit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But nah, I feel like the first Avatar game that they had on PS3 was better.
I didn't even know they had an Avatar game on PS3. That's how disconnected I am with that shit.
Yeah, that's what led to me buying this one without really doing no homework on it.
That makes sense. It's like I done already played something of the franchise. It shouldn't be that disappointing.
Then I was thinking that it was gonna be based off the new movie. It was not.
Hell no. And the movie was actually pretty decent.
It was a nice spin-off from the first one. I wouldn't.
I said decent, not good.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it in comparison with the first one.
Oh no, the first one is definitely gonna always be OG, but you also gotta think about it. The first one came out at a time to where movies weren't even thinking about doing that shit. And then it took so long for the damn things to actually come out to by the time motherfuckers gain interest in it again, it's like, what the fuck is Avatar again? Is this not about the last Airbender shit? Like, what? The blue people? Oh, god damn, that's what the fuck, like, nobody really, some people do, but most people don't really know and or care, because when they hear Avatar, they normally thinking about fucking the Airbender. Which coming back on, which they doing another live action TV series on Netflix coming up. I think actually
I saw that they had just put out another Avatar game not too long ago, but I don't like how it looks like it's still a PlayStation 2 game. Like the last Avatar game that they put out that was on PlayStation 2.
I think it's in development still.
Man, we on a whole new generation of consoles. Y'all can't change the way y'all generate y'all graphics?
Depending on the situation, yes and no. Because you got to think about it. The game that we playing now, you playing on the P5, I'm on the 4, but these graphics ain't no standard PlayStation level graphics. So most of the time it does depend on the what? Okay. It definitely depends on the game itself. Cause shit, I still play.
Not necessarily, because with me being on the P5 and you being on the P4, the quality of our games aren't showing exactly the same.
Exactly, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. So you have certain games that's going to look different regardless.
No, every game is. Unless I'm doing a backwards compatible game. Every PS5 game, every PS5 version of a game is going to have better graphics and performance than the PS4 version of that same game.
Yeah, that's my exact point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, it does and doesn't matter. In most cases, it's going to be better on a newer system regardless, but certain shit is going to look like, if you was to play Stardew Valley right now, it's going to be 8-bit regardless. Like, you can't change the fact that it's an 8-bit game.
That's the way the game made.
And that's what I'm saying. Certain games are made that way.
What is it? What is it called? A retro indie?
Yeah, and that's probably what they're going for that style of game. Like, most games aren't styled to be a new generation game.
That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what I'm talking about. Now, if you go to the PlayStation Store and you look at that Avatar game, it came out like a month or two ago, and you watch the gameplay video on it, you're like, oh yeah, they could have did better.
No, oh shit, that's video games in today's world regardless though. Cause it was supposed to be a game that it would promise gamers that this was about to be the game of the century. The game was so bad the studio had to shut down in 48 hours of releasing the game. Like literally the whole studio had to shut down 48 hours after the release of the game because it was that bad.
That's crazy.
So when it comes to today's games, graphics and... Huh? Oh, I'm reading my group chat. This nigga. Anywho. What the fuck was I saying before I got thrown the fuck off by that goddamn ignorance? Fuck, what was I saying? Talking about damn video games. But no, games nowadays, they promise a lot, but most companies, depending on what they are, can't fulfill those promises. So some games be fucking ass bags. Even if they give you a trailer that's gonna look like, oh shit, that's about to be fire as fuck. Nah, that shit about to be garbage, doo-doo water. Cause most of the developers and shit like that don't have enough time and or resources to put out a full finished game because they're rushed to put out some unfinished shit. And then you got the whole gaming community like, why does they keep putting out these trash ass games? It's because you motherfuckers are so impatient. Oh, bitch. You motherfuckers are so impatient for games to be developed and put out that is like, why should we? My bad. I gotta redeem this shit real quick before it I keep blinking on my screen. Come on, goddammit. But yeah, most motherfuckers are too impatient for video games. Like, you seen what happened with the fucking GTA shit. Soon as they announced that shit, they like, we need it tomorrow. No, nigga, you gonna get it when the fuck the shit come out. Like, what are we talking about? And then what's really gonna piss motherfuckers off is that it's gonna be a console exclusive for at least 2 years before it even touched PC. Now that I can't wait for. Cause by the time it come out, I should be upgraded. And I can't wait.
I wanted to change to the horse as soon as I saw it. What am I gonna have to do? Or I'm gonna have to be a horse. I'm gonna have to run. Can I kick the
Oh
rock
shit.
down? What can I break that I couldn't break before?
Nothing. Everything is exactly the same. I'm mad as hell because every time I read that screen, all I can think about is the fucking TV show. Because it shit said poison baddies, and I'm like, poison baddies? Where the fuck is Natalie at then? Ah, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. There we are. I just needed to do this so I can get that move. Yes, sir. Oh, we've been to that one already. You know what the fuck I just thought about what these characters look like? If you ever watched Princess Mononoke and you what the fuck? Where did I just take us? Hell nah.
That shit said double 20.
I'm like, nope, this ain't my game. Nah, cause I created a game off of my book. And I'm like, yeah, nah. I don't have my character from my game. That shit's about to destroy my ass. Oh, fuck. There we go. Perfect. Squeak down. Oh, typical. Oh, nope, that ain't it. That's not the way we're supposed to go. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I was about to say, did it turn me to the damn thing? That's bullshit. Alright, let's hit it.
Hold on, let me go put my daughter in her swing real quick.
Alright. I'd be damned if I gotta re-download GTA 5 just to get these points. I'm mad as hell.
Alright, I'm ready.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to read this shit real quick. Oh, nope, I'm not buying any of those. I should have started this before I played. Where's... Okay, some of them are gonna come through in a second, cause I'm like, what the fuck? Alright. Oh shit, you fucking it up with that goddamn horse.
Hey, so
I'm like,
shit
shit.
hard.
I'm like, shit, now I ain't gotta worry about doing the fucking horse shit. You got that shit under control. Damn! That motherfucker got knocked on the other side of the screen down there.
You said what back?
Should I call you on my lunch?
Hey, everybody getting kicked off the screen.
The chat said he having too much fun.
Man, cause for real though, I expected this horse to be kicking strong, man. It's a horse. I expected these attacks to be hard, but they harder than I thought.
I'm like, bro, every time I see them get hit, they get like, whoop. I'm like, shit.
Man,
I just see somebody fly past my screen.
The way my controller is vibrating, man, it's a little...
It's like, boom, grrr, boom, grrr. I can just imagine.
The PS5 controller is interactive, so it's like extra vibration to mimic whatever is happening on the screen.
Ah, that's fucking hilarious. So I
Like
know
when
that
I hit the enemy and
motherfucker.
you see the shockwaves flying, my controller vibrating like from the center all the way out to the edges.
That's
To
fucking
mimic like a
fire.
shockwave.
That's fucking fire.
That's the dual sense, but then they also got like the trigger effect too.
Oh
like,
yeah, I
when you
know
playing,
about
like,
that.
When you playing like a shooting game, if you got like let's say you shooting a bolt action gun, when you squeeze your R2, your trigger is gonna kind of like lock down. Like you know how like in some cases if you shooting a semi-automatic, you can hold the trigger down and it'll shoot like one shot, like bow,
Yeah.
bow, bow.
Yeah.
Well, with these new triggers, you gotta fully release the trigger in order to pull it down again to mimic like a real gun trigger.
No,
When you
that's
shooting
sick.
when you shooting like a light machine gun, the longer you hold the trigger, the more resistance the trigger gonna give you. It's like the trigger trying to push back like a real life, you know.
Ah,
Like
the
real life gun,
recoil.
you know, the recoil.
That's sick.
And then on like 2K, for example, I don't know how it is on other sports games because I only play 2K. But if you running and you run out of turbo, your controller, I mean your R2 will get real heavy to where it's telling you basically to let go of R2 so you can regain your stamina.
That's crazy.
And if you posting somebody up and they too strong for you, it'll like push your finger off of the L2. But it's crazy, bro. It's a lot.
No, I get it. I definitely get it.
Outside of that, the game would tell you, your system would tell you how long you've been playing a certain game, how good you are at that game. And it'll recommend other games for you depending on your play style.
I about to say they've been doing that. That's what you got. That's what they did with the whole trophy shit. Dang. Nope.
Oh, it's just
Okay. And then he just unlocked another goddamn ability that's about to be ridiculous.
Hey, I was wondering what that was. Oh yeah, don't let a group of enemies run up on us.
I might as well switch to the goddamn knight so I can get the wizard.
What the wizard do? He run on water?
I have no idea, but I got a feeling that's what it does.
If he don't run on water, he probably let you make like a ice bridge or something. Cause there was a portion on one of them maps where you had to cross the water and there wasn't enough cross the water with. Oh, and I can just hold it? Oh yeah, it's like I can just hold it and just spam somebody into the wall.
Oh, that's bad business. Oh, that's about to be hilarious. Oh damn, I still forgot my Twitch up. Might as well end my Twitch in a second.
Man, I thought we was about to fight them horses. I was about to get the kid. Yeah, I was ready. After out of all the horses that we just freed, the one that I look like don't come in, talk to us.
You gotta talk to this horse. Oh shit. Alright, I gotta stump more Natalie's. That's what I'm gonna call that shit from now on. When that shit say stump baddies, I'm gonna be like, oh, I gotta stump Natalie's. Oh damn. I didn't know where it's fighting enemies. My ass over here checking my fucking emails and shit.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Excuse me. Oh shit. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta send this link real quick. Because I'm gonna be doing a oh, for those who are watching this in the Discord, there will be a Supernatural marathon starting soon. So if you're there, be ready. If you ain't there, be square. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, they're talking about the... I'm pissed. I want that plushie. Wait, how many do we got? Oh, we got more than enough to start this shit. So now it's this Destiny plushie that they got of the Riven. I'm mad as fuck. I want this damn plushie. That's why I'm like, man, you gotta get back to Destiny, goddammit. This shit going crazy. Hold on, that ain't the fucking gear set right now? Or is it? Oh, I gotta get back on Destiny. Not at this exact moment, so don't leave the stream. I'm not changing games right now. But I'm saying overall. I need to finish my Iron Banner grind. Cause oh, I got one other piece of the gear set. I got the helmet. Now I have to work on the other pieces. For those who were there for the Destiny stream. And Destiny may not only be on Tuesdays, although Tuesday is Destiny Day, but Destiny and Fortnite may be my two main games for a while, and then I may throw in a couple little extras and shit, and at least until upgrade. Once I upgrade, that's when I would definitely be playing different and newer games. But until then, it's gonna probably be, you know, my main, and then probably a little mixture here and there. Alright, let's get this shit. Oh, that's right. Come on, let me change, goddammit. Oh.
What we supposed to be doing?
We gotta finish this dungeon. So I was about to teach us about attack types. So right now we got the attack type to hit that enemy, and the next ones that's popping up. For the next go round, turn to the knight. Man, we can't do none of our character missions. So it's more or less we gotta use our our form types accordingly. Use the knight and stomp. No, never mind. Stay there. Well, don't stomp, because it ain't gonna count towards the progress. But I'm gonna try to poison as many as I can. Yeah, the ones I can't hit, you gotta hit with the knight. It'd be those annoying ass Terran types. How did I know that was coming? Oh, I swear I knew that was coming.
As soon as I seen them all gathered up right there, that was the first thing I thought. Like,
it was like Bojack time.
caught me while I was switching.
God damn it. I forgot to move. I thought I would have, I thought the poison would have got him by now. I probably stream until around like 9:30, and then I'm gonna stop the stream. I ain't gonna get off the game, but I'm gonna stop the stream. And then tomorrow, depending on what's going on in the mood, will depend on pretty much what I'm gonna be streaming. Especially since I'm full-time now. God damn it. Like, this ain't just no passive shit. This is like my actual everyday. Like, I get paid for playing Fortnite, so definitely gotta make sure I gotta keep up on my shit. So what the fuck? Where did you just come from? Okay, let me get this bitch taken care of. Oh, cause they so fucking annoying. Wait, hold on, pause. Why is my screen like this? Oh, there we go. But so you better check yourself. I wonder when we gonna be able to fucking break these chairs and tables and shit. You know, the ones blocking our paths unnecessarily. What the fuck?
I would have thought that the horse could do it, but I was mistaken.
Damn, just missed. Tragic. Oh shit, got an Usopp real quick. But like, I'm not running away, I'm getting a better shot. What the fuck did I get hit by? Oh, the fucking magic attack. Cause I was definitely confused on what the fuck is going on here. Alright, targeting much? Cause it's straight bypassed you and went straight for me, like, oh, okay, cool beans. I see who's the real target. Goodness gracious. Whoa. Hold your horses now.
You left me.
No, I'm right here, right here. Oh shit. Oh, I was stuck. I was stuck.
They caught me trying to switch. Once I switched to the horse, I got stuck.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna just stick with the horse the whole time.
Probably the right. Well, you can and can't, cause the horse
This
don't
car
have.
get me out of a lot of jams.
The horse ain't got the
green people.
Yeah, that's what you need the knight for. Cause I can poison it. Like with the rat, I can poison the motherfuckers easy. But it's those.
Okay, so it keeps changing. Okay, I didn't even teach that.
There we go. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. There we go. There's of us. I gotta keep track of my time. Ah, shit. Oh shit! I hit the goddamn the devour shit. Can't tell me I ain't fucking consumed. There we go. Those goddamn skeleton turrets are probably my most hated enemy type on this game so far. These motherfuckers are so irritating. Perfect. Oh, that's fucking clutch. Cheating motherfucker. Oh shit. We gotta go back this way anyway. Just a circle. This the flow. Using the rats is gonna be your best bet. Not they murked my shit, so does I fucking spawned. I'm mad as hell. Oh, that's why. Okay, y'all bitches gotta go. There we go. Where's that last one? Okay. It was them damn cats that was fucking us up. Did you run from me? There we go. That shit's so clutch. Especially when you know how to use it. Shit, after we finish this damn dungeon, I'ma call it a stream.
My kids getting impatient with me, so I have to make this my last one.
Alright, that's what I said too. I'm like, alright.
They eat their dinner and watch their Netflix shows.
Nah, I got you. Type changed. I just went straight for the boss. I said, fuck the ads. Cause I'm like, he was almost dead anyway. That do not look right. This whole little scene right here, if it weren't for the closed captions, this scene would not look right.
It looked like the mouse was riding on the horse.
Right. Alright. But shit, from this point we just lead a dungeon. But as always, you like what you see and want to see more, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And if you want to keep up to date with past, present, future streams and other foolishness we got going on, make sure you hit that link and join the Dynasty. I have been your host, KO Senpai, here with another one of the Dynasty members, Yoshi. And we up out of this bitch. Peace.